Alice?
Wants to pay you
No.
back.
No.
No, for that
Asila
shot
does
in the
not
back,
get Asila does not get to kill Jim.
I'm pretty sure Asila gets to decide that, not Jib. So dumb.
So, Lexi's gonna join us later, or is she gonna not be here?
She's gonna try her hardest.
It's just, so we know. I already thought so. But yeah, real life is much more important.
Yeah, her brother's graduating cum laude, whatever that actually means, but
Yeah,
he's
that's
a
pretty good.
special boy, basically. Yeah.
Cum laude is pretty good. That's like a 3.6, 3.7 GPA.
Yeah, he's a smart kid.
Also, Vic?
Yeah?
I started watching Exandria Calamity.
Ooh, don't tell me. I have not watched any of it.
Oh, you should. It is actually really good. Also, Marisha, Sam Riegel, and Travis
are you
are
doing
in there.
the one with Brennan Lee Mulligan? The
Yes,
one hosted
yes.
by Brennan?
Yes.
Okay. Because there's one there's another, because there's like Exandria Unlimited, and then there's Exandria Unlimited Calamity. I think there's two, like,
Yeah,
Exandria
Exandria
Unlimiteds.
Unlimited Calamity is what I'm doing.
Yeah, Calamity I think is Brennan's, and I think the other one is with Abria something, which, because she's amazing. I love her so much.
But I love that Travis, Marisha, and Sam are also in the campaign. And it's
is that the one where Travis is playing like a really like smooth, silky voiced character?
Yes.
Oh
he's
my!
playing He's playing an Aarakocra. It's amazing.
Ooh,
an Aarakocra
oh
rogue. Aarakocra rogue.
Wow. No, yeah, like
Is it that
saw
bird
like
race, right? Aarakocra.
Yeah, that's
like
the
that.
eagle race. Yeah.
Yeah. An Aarakocra
But I saw
rogue.
them play it,
Like 30
like in a
years.
little like stream highlight, and yeah, they live for like 30 years. It's really funny, and I heard Travis's voice. It's like, oh my god, man, the range on this dude.
It's like he goes from grog to just like very smooth
To that.
very,
Oof.
very, very quickly. But that's just because they're all like just voice actors, and I love it.
Yeah, that's literally their job.
That's their job. Like you've heard Liam O'Brien like during his one shot.
Dude, Liam has talent like a motherfucker.
I keep hearing Liam O'Brien in Guild Wars. Vic, he's always there. I keep hearing his voice everywhere.
I recently checked him out. When Legend of Vox Machina came out, I wanted to like check all the the IMDb profiles for everyone. Liam is in everything.
Yeah, he's kind of like
Liam
the Matt Mercer.
Everything.
He's kind of the Matt Mercer like clone almost.
I genuinely think Matt Mercer has done less than Liam.
But also,
like Liam's on that Troy Baker level.
Like ever since I like watched Vox Machina, Legend of Vox Machina and stuff, I keep hearing the voices everywhere.
Hi.
Yeah, Vic, I keep hearing the voices everywhere.
pee poop.
What was that? Pee pee poo poo?
Pee pee poo poo.
Okay.
Also, talking about Matt
Ladies
Mercer.
and gentlemen, are we
Oh,
ready?
shit. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Sam finally finished Tears of the Kingdom. And he's finally sitting back at his computer. He's not laying on the bed like a lazy bitch. Yeah, don't give me the middle finger.
All right, Nemo, we ready?
Mhm.
Cool. Welcome back, guys. Sad that Lexi won't join us. Hopefully later. Hopefully she can swing by, and we can have a little Rennie moment. But she picked a good one to leave on. This is a very roleplay focused episode. Chances are you won't encounter a single enemy today.
Chances are.
And so last session in the very first session of chapter 2, you guys returned to the city of Thyra's Breast to complete the quest that's been around since session 1 to find Princess Pyra and Theus and deliver her to the Lord Stones in Thyra's Breast. You arrived at the city, met with During Lord Stone and a light escort of silver-winged security guards. You returned Pyra. He repaid the party with a very special brooch that is a family heirloom to the Lordstones. And Evie stepped away for a moment and attuned to the Hex Cutter, the blade that once belonged to Scorch Blackhide, and then for a brief moment, Amara and Theus, which gave them control of the ship. And now the ship has donned a new image, a much cleaner white image with birch wood hull and white sails. Very clean aesthetic, and has donned a brand new name, the Moonveil. So the party, atop the Moonveil, traveled across the seas to Entheus, where this whole campaign started. For a very brief moment, you guys were in the Nithis River on your way to the Obsidian. Boarding the Obsidian Glaive on your way to Thyra's Breast. So we've come full circle to the city of Entheus, the Elven Citadel, here in the Obsidian Valley. You guys went your separate ways, and you have had some excursions, and we can move back into the city of Entheus for some more stuff to do. So, let's do okay. Jib,
Yeah.
you last we left off, you were in the College of Eloquence. You encountered a lot of very, 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 very pretentious people. Where are you off to next?
Trying to get information on the star signs, since we really do not know anything else.
Okay, that's fair. You reach the. You figure your best bet at lore would be the College of Lore. So you head slightly northward of the Bard Song district into the Enthean Bard's College of Lore, where the more knowledgeable bards gather and tell ancient stories of thousands of years ago, the stories recorded in ancient parchments and have been passed around through word of mouth and the songs and the poems and the performances of the bards in the college.
Is there
You
like
head
a
to
is
the
there
yep.
like kind of like uniform? Do they wear
Most of
uniforms?
the bards here are wearing just regular apparel. Regular apparel for a bard's standards, of course. They're very bright colors, very like poofy shoulders and form manipulating clothes, like clothes that make you look skinnier or make you look bigger in certain areas and stuff like that. It's very costume like, the outfits that the bards around here are wearing. In here you do find a lot more variety, racial wise, compared to the College of Eloquence. Still mostly elven, of course, but you do see um, um, orcs, half breeds, and stuff like that, just occasionally. Mostly hanging out by themselves, and you get the feeling that although they are part of the College of Bards, they're there for a deep personal reason and not to sort of fraternize with the elven populace. So they do stick out because they're alone and they are different. But again, they are also wearing the bard's clothes, very Shakespearean almost clothing. You arrive at the Grand Library of the College of Lore. This massive building, easily the biggest building in the college, maybe even the district. This massive 4-story tall library. You walk through the 10-foot tall doors. And as you walk through, the doors are wide open. And as you pass through them, you look behind you, and the doors themselves are really, really thick, and they are lined with quicksilver and other powerful metals. And on the other side, the inside portion of the doors, you see that it has the sort of like what would be the term? The little metal things where you can put like a bar to bar the door, should the need arise. It's very clear that the College of Lore values its lore. It is the thing that they live for is the preservation of history within their library. So it's a very, very defended and defensible place, this library. It is crammed full of people, and you imagine a library to be silent, not this one. You see bards of all ages, races, and backgrounds, just arguing and singing and performing and debating and reading out loud to themselves or to others. And this incredibly massive social hub of the College of Lore. Give me an investigation check.
Investigation.
Okay. You take about 2 hours exploring the countless racks of books and tomes and scrolls and the correspondences, old letters, and stuff like that. And you do come across a section more on the magical side, and you find a very weird, seemingly out of place book in the shelves. Amongst the other browns and burgundies and blacks and gray hard leather covers, you see one slightly thinner than the rest in this beautiful, rich purple, uh, sort of lavender color, hardcover or leatherback book. Um, the spine of the book, the leather of it, does not actually have a title written into it, but it does seem to stand out. As you notice it, you see two younger elves, late teens, approach the shelf and pull out a book right next to it, and open it, and are just standing there in front of the shelf. You see that the book, with nothing to support it on its side, now lands over and sort of is now lying diagonally across the shelf. The two young bards, two young elves, not necessarily bards, are looking through the book, and you could listen. You could try and listen in if you want.
Yes.
But they seem very, very enthralled with a certain chapter. Like they came running directly to the shelf, directly to this book for a specific passage. You walk a little closer. Give me a stealth check.
Oh god, +3, please work. Ah, well.
All right. Yeah, you managed to sort of walk a bit forward and get within eavesdropping sort of distance. You see the elf with the book in his hands, this very thick leatherback tome, is swiping through the pages and reading, really like just skimming over a section, a passage, and he his finger lands on a part of the book, and he turns the book over and puts it in front of the other late teenager. You see that the other elf leans in as if he's reading the passage, and you can see that his sort of form immediately drops, and he looks up into the air and he goes, "Damn it!" The elf holding the book says, "I told you, man. Pay up." And you see that the other elf takes out a silver piece and puts it in the other kid's hand. And as he's saying that, he's like, "That's the last time I'm making a bet against you." They go in to put the book back. They move the the thinner purple leatherback aside to make space. Slide the book back into the shelf and continue on their way.
Can I go, like, take that very obvious purple book that was previously there?
The purple one.
Mhm.
All right. You reach in, you grab it, and as you're pulling on it, it doesn't want to give. It's almost like it's glued to the shelf. Give me a strength check.
Oh, okay.
Or just, I'll say this is athletics. I'll say in case you somehow have proficiency in that.
No, I have a +1, but I'll take it.
Then it would just be a strength check anyway. But yeah, I'll roll athletics.
Oh my god.
All right.
Oh my god.
You start pulling on the book, and the book doesn't give, and you actually feel more strength than you've ever felt in your life before. As you're pulling back, you hear a sort of creaking of wood, and you look up and you see that like the whole shelving unit is sort of starting to tumble towards you, and you immediately let go of the book, and the shelf corrects itself. You hear a very deep voice speak behind you, and say, "Sorry, that book is unavailable to outsiders." You turn around, and this is 6'2" half orc, bald head, beautiful, well kept a bushy white beard, kind of bloodshot eyes from not sleeping well, low, kind of bags under his eyes. Um, he sort of stands next to you in the shelf, and he puts his finger on the book, and he manages to move it with no qualm whatsoever. He puts it back into place. He puts his arms on his hips, and he goes, "What can I help you with, young one?"
Well, I've been looking for information on a thing that happened to me and my group.
Oh, do tell.
Well, a few weeks ago, we had a ship accident, at least another friend of mine and me, and we had both had dreams about some kind of star signs, and yeah, I wanted to get more information on that.
He looks up, contemplative, starts thinking. Well, I could lend you this book, but unfortunately you are not a member of the College of Lore.
Yeah, I know. I was just visiting, hoping I could get some info.
He sighs. You see that? He sort of begins to rub his fingers together as if he's doing like the money sign, but not actually doing the money sign. He rubs his index and his middle finger with his thumb, and small magic sparks come off it. And now his index and his middle finger start to glow, and he does a small pass through with his fingers over the leather spine of the book. The book is not available to outsiders within the hour. So make sure the book returns to where it's supposed to be. And
yes.
He takes a step back and gives you a nod and a smile, and he walks away.
Thank
You
you.
reach in for the book, and it gives very easily slides in between the other two very thick tomes. Yeah, the two tomes it was stuck in between. You take a look, and the book, to possibly your disappointment, you tell me, may not actually pertain much to you. The book cover, the title reads, "The Centaur and the Satyr, Stars of the Feywild."
I still want to like flip through it. That title just gave me just screams Rennie, so he's just gonna keep reading.
You pick a table, sit down, open the book, start scrolling through. Give me another investigation check.
Oh god.
I'll say at advantage.
Investigation.
Oh, perfect.
That
All
advantage
right.
came in clutch.
Yeah, then you start looking through the book, and it talks a lot about the Satyr constellation and the Centaur constellation. It mentions that both of these constellations appear only in the Feywild. They are like they cannot be observed from the material plane, the mortal plane, where you guys are right now. You also learn that these two constellations are can only be observed during a specific time of year, since the stars that make up this constellation dart across the night sky all year round, and only during a certain amount of time do they actually line up properly to become either the Centaur constellation or the Satyr constellation. You also learn that many elven researchers who have been able to either shift their consciousness to the Feywild or visit the Feywild and return, have spent a lot of time studying the Feywild and its night sky, have noticed that the constellation, the stars that make up the constellations are actually the same stars, just arranged differently during different times of the year. And nearing the end of the chapter, of the passage pertaining to the constellations in particular, you learn that the Centaur constellation is usually spotted in the Feywild skies during the spring equinox, since the Feywild and the mortal plane share, like the years are the same length. So during the spring equinox in the Feywild, it is possible to see the Centaur constellation in the night sky. Everything else the book has pertains to the meanings of the Centaur and Satyr constellations. Centaurs, the race itself, not the constellation, are known as loyal and benevolent and honor bound and strict. And so legends of the Centaur constellation of loyalty and selflessness are usually are mentioned a lot in the chapters that pertain to the Centaur constellation. On the other hand, the Satyr constellation, satyrs are known for being mischievous and greedy and opportunistic and treacherous and tricky. So the book also covers a lot of legends and lore and stories and stuff like that about those who are born Fae who are born under the sign, under the Satyr constellation, are doomed to be tricky and mischievous. But the first things that I mentioned were the things of most importance.
All right.
It's closing in on an hour, which means it's time to return the book. You walk up back to the shelf, you slide the book back in place, and you feel a click when you put the book back in, and then you just out of curiosity try and pull it out again. It does not budge at all. The arcane lock that was severed slightly by the half-orc mentor librarian that was there has been completely put back in place, and the orc is nowhere to be found. The half-orc. Anything else you want to take a look at?
I mean, what can I see? What is around?
You are currently on the 3rd level of the library. Again, it's 4 stories of library here. You see all of the bards, other elves too. This is open to the public place. This library. So you, like the 2 kids that you saw arguing over the tome. There are a lot of elves here who are here for studying purposes or just general wanting to know more about the world. I mean, it's a library. You can search a library however you would like.
Okay. Is there another, like, can I see look for another book that might have more info on, like the typical like star signs that we have in our area? like in our plane.
You go to a more you go to a section of the library dedicated to astrological work, and so it's a lot about you see a lot of star maps, and on the star maps you are able to accurately point out the Bard constellation. This constellation is visible in the clear night skies, and you look through the tomes and stuff. Give me another investigation check without advantage, just straight investigation.
Yeah.
Okay. You are looking through the tomes and the scrolls and the maps and all that stuff, and general information of the Bard constellation is readily available, it being a common constellation. But most of the information that you do find outside of that, outside of like its positions, the name of the stars that make it up, and stuff like that, general like actual scientific information about the constellation, most of what you find is urban legends and a lot of songs. You find a lot of songs dedicated to the Bard constellation, because what Bard wouldn't want to be blessed by the Bard constellation? So a lot of odes to the Bard constellation, a lot of love songs to the Bard constellation, so on and so forth. But general information about anything that would pertain to the Star Chosen and its relationship with fire, and stuff that would actually benefit you and the Star Chosen business, unfortunately there isn't much.
Dang, my idea didn't go quite as planned. There might not. Could there be a section for like what's it called? Like something like the Star Chosen, like almost like conspiracy theory. Yes, I'm going into that way.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Most of the information you would find in a library, especially one of such magnitude like the Grand Library of the College of Lore, is vetted information. It can be urban legends, but these urban legends are vetted to have actually been said. So stuff that would be like urban legends and stuff, even though you would find them in this library. Not saying they're true, but it implies that the information is accurate in its existence.
So not really many urban legends.
There's not really conspiracy theories in a library. No, every single tome that has been put here has been meticulously read, studied, and triple checked for accuracy before being put on display. You could ask around.
Yes, could I see if I can find
the people here
half-orc?
aren't. Yeah. Give me just a straight charisma check.
Oh.
Just D20 plus charisma. Okay.
I just did a charisma, like straight up just charisma thing.
Yeah, that's what I asked. Yeah, exactly. And that +1 is from Jack of all trades. So you look around and find a group of less than credible people in the library. This very tall elf, kind of a shaggy beard, swept back hair, is currently has like 3 open books in front of him, and he's writing stuff down into his notebook. He like grabs like a sentence from one, a sentence from the second, and a sentence from the third, and then makes it like just mishmashes them together. Upon closer inspection, the 3 books that he has in front of him, you can't really find any connection between the 3. They seem like books on 3 completely different topics. As you're approaching him, he does sort of swiftly turn his neck to make eye contact with you, and he sort of kind of gingerly hides his notes from you as he looks at you, but he doesn't really say anything.
What are you doing there?
He sees that you're interested in his work. He immediately closes all the 3 books, stacks them up, closes his notebook. What's it to you?
I'm just interested. Just, let's say I'm looking for information.
He squints his eyes at you, and give me a perception check.
The one that I got proficiency in now.
Awesome. You see, he stacked all 3 of his books on top of each other. The book on the top actually said, the what's it called? The title. There we go. The title of the book is a collection of star maps. So you can see that the book is kind of like you do see it in the book itself that the pages are of uneven sizes, and it is like if someone just grabbed a bunch of parchments of that are just randomly related and just stitched them all together into a book. So you can see that like some of the pages are bigger than the other. It's a very like mishmashed book currently. And yeah, the title confirms that it's a collection of star maps. He squints his eyes at you, and he sort of corrects his posture and his while still in his chair, and he looks at you, still eyes squinted. What kind of information?
Well, me and my colleagues were...
As soon as you mention colleagues, he starts looking around nervously, like to see if there's anyone like watching you guys.
Okay, I do notice that. Like, if he does it, obviously, like...
Oh no, yeah, obviously he's like turning his neck like a whole 180 and like looking everywhere, like nervously. Yeah.
Don't worry, I'm alone here. We're all scattered throughout the city currently, all running errands. It's just me.
Give me a perception check, a persuasion check, to convince him. All right, yeah, you see that he stops looking, but he doesn't seem any less stressed.
No, we got some very interesting information in another city from another person, but I don't really... I don't think... We did get enough information there, but I want to see what I can find out about it.
He looks at his notebook, and then he looks back at you. And with his leg, he kicks out a chair next to him. And he sort of, with his head, just nudges you to sit next to him.
Like, yeah, I'll like scramble onto the chair, like Jip scrambles onto the chair.
Okay. He was like sitting kind of like sideways to look at you, so he was like not completely facing the table, but now he like actually corrects himself to face directly at the table, and he starts looking directly to the front, not making eye contact with you. And he goes, and he arranges the 3 books back. Doesn't open them, but he arranges them, and you see that The second book on the stack was something regarding. It was more of a meteorology book, so it's like pertaining to weather and stuff like that. And the last one is a sort of hunting guide for deep sea creatures. Not the deep sea. This tome seems a lot more ancient than the current circumstances. So it was like a hunting guide for fishermen, way back in the Forgotten Realms. So 3 books that don't seem to have anything to do with one another, but he arranges the 3 books and he looks straight forward, and he says, "Does it pertain to this?"
I'm sorry, can you repeat that again? I lagged out.
He asks you, "Does it pertain to this?"
I mean, it's about star signs. I did see you have a star map right there.
He looks around to see, like, just being paranoid, looks around, scoots his chair like 2 inches closer to you.
Okay, you got someone? Okay.
He goes,
Okay. Alright.
"All right,
Yeah.
you wait." Oh, okay. So that wasn't for us, Ethan.
Sorry. No.
Okay,
I'm all good.
cool. So he scoots his chair 2 inches closer to you, and he starts leaning in, but he's still looking dead forward, trying his best but completely failing to be like inconspicuous. And he says, "I believe that the people over there in the Crown," for context, the Crown is like the sort of the think of the White House. The White House of Entheus. It's where the most important people gather. It's kind of like the council building of Thyras Breast. It's called the Crown, and it's in the heart of Nithis Helm, of the Nithis Helm district. So he leans in and he goes, "I believe the people in the Crown are attempting to summon the stars and call them down so that they may use them to destroy our enemies."
Okay. And Jib is gonna like look very confused and just like he nods slowly as if he understands what he's saying, but he really doesn't.
He takes that gesture as if you're actually interested in hearing what he has to say. So he like leans in a bit closer, and he goes, "What I'm worried about is who are the enemies. Is it the dwarves? Is it the humans? Is it us?" I'm trying to get to the bottom of it.
I love that. I love this character. I'd mentioned conspiracy theories once, and you have this character just there.
Oh, you mentioned conspiracy theories. I'm gonna give you a conspiracy theorist, okay?
Yes, I love it.
You ask, I deliver.
What do you mean, us? We're not certainly the same. I'm a few feet shorter to be you.
I mean the people of this city. This city is a powder keg. Everyone's just like scrambling for control. What if the people in the Crown want ultimate control? If they control the skies, they control everything.
Have you heard of some or a group of people called the Star Chosen?
He goes, Star Chosen. That is an excellent name to call them. He opens his notebook and scratches out a name. Before you can see it, you try and look into his notebook, but he scratches it out way too fast for you to see what the previous name was, and he writes Star Chosen in all caps on top of it. He closes his notebook, puts down his pencil. So, you're in this too.
I'm in. What? Huh?
You know, people looking for the truth, the real truth.
I'm just trying to get to the bottom of what happened to me and my friends.
He squints his eyes, leans back in his chair, looks you up and down. Did they send you?
Did who send me?
Give me a persuasion check? Yeah, give me a persuasion check.
Yeah.
He stacks the three books together, like on top of each other, puts his notebook into his pocket, stands up, grabs the three books with one arm, and then grabs your hand with the other, and he starts leading you like in between the shelves of the library. Not conspicuous at all either. He accidentally knocks over one of the chairs, so it does a really loud scraping sound across the wooden floor as you're walking. But he leads you into the shelves, in between the shelves. He starts looking through the shelves, see if it's super paranoid. He looks at you. He sort of kneels down to be on your level, and he reaches into his pack, and he gives you a very crappy looking badge made of probably pewter or some other really soft metal. And he hands it to you. It's again really crappily made. It's supposed to be a circle, but it tries its best. And in the center is what could be a crescent-shaped moon, or it could be a fish, or it could be a tree branch. You're not really sure, but it's a badge of some kind, and he hands it to you.
What's that supposed to be?
It means the truth. Listen, we'll be in touch, okay? But in the meantime, here, and he hands you his notebook. His notebook, and he says, "Guard it with your life."
Sure, I'll keep it safe.
He immediately stands up, looks through the shelves for a little moment. He looks back at you, whispers, "I think they're on to me. I'm gonna make a run for it." And he just books it.
Oh my god. Okay. See you.
You look through the notebook, I'm guessing.
Yes.
And honestly, I don't know what you're expecting. You find nothing useful. This is just straight up the most bizarre. You've never read a more bizarre string of sentences in your life. Something about the the people in charge of the crown, the people in the crown, trying to summon the stars and essentially just smite their enemies out of existence. Them teaming up with with some sort of like made up sea creature. Like there's like a weird, really badly done sketch of this creature. It's like it's like a blue whale with like goat horns and like eagle wings. It's like some weird fucking monstrosity that they've just drawn in their notebook. And apparently like this is like this like uber sentient creature who has like mind control powers and has taken over the crown, and it's a lot of bullshit. Unfortunately, it does not tell you much about the Star Chosen stuff. Um, you go back and consult if you want, you can go back and consult the actual books that he was using. Um, at least the star map one, and it is.
Hmm.
You wish you had this book when you first started your investigation on the Star Chosen stuff. Because it has everything you saw in your like hour-long search in just one book. It was the perfect abridged version of your entire search. So it's just repetition
The
of
star
everything
map,
that you've
basically.
seen. Yeah, it is a collection of star maps and like.
Can I try and take it
again,
with me?
You open the book and it is essentially a bunch of old pieces of parchment, old star maps, old journal entries of like astrologers and astronomers, and all that essentially just sewn together into a book. It's not like an official publication. So like some pages are like super worn, like super old. All the pages are of different like thickness because they're different they're different papers. Uh, it is just like a collection of stuff. You can, sure. Do you have anywhere to store such a? Again, you're small, so you.
I mean, I do have
This is a very
I
thick
do have a
tome.
bag. I do have a bag where I could try and fit it in.
Okay, give me a.
I'm gonna try to basically steal it. That's what I'm doing.
Give me. Give me a sleight of hand check to see how well you can stuff it into the bag without it just being a book shaped
That's
bag.
amazing. I'm also proficient in sleight of hand. Ah, shit. Ah, shucks.
You start fiddling with your bag and you start to arrange sort of some stuff to like make the negative space, like fill the negative space left over by the book so it looks like a bag and not a book wrapped in a leather bag. Um, and you think you did a pretty decent job.
Mm-hmm.
You heading out?
Sure.
Okay. On your way out, you run into the same super tall or half orc, and he spots you and he walks up to you and he goes, "So, how was the did you find what you were looking for?"
Uh, uh, do I look I don't look. I don't want to look nervous. Oh yeah, I absolutely did. I found actually more than I needed.
Excellent. I'm happy. If you ever need anything, he stops and he sort of starts looking you up and down, and his eyes sort of squint slightly. I seem to have not noticed it previously, but what is that?
What are you talking about?
The thing on your back.
Oh, it's just my backpack with all of my stuff that I need with my group. It's
No,
currently
no. I mean the loot.
Oh, my loot. Oh yeah, that's a cool loot I got from a friend. And he like takes it
May
out
I
and
see
like he takes it out and shows it to the guy.
Remarkable. And he looks at it and he's kind of stunned for a second. Tell me, young one, what do you know of the Feywild?
The Feywild. Well, I did maybe make a pact with a powerful Fey being.
You see that his eyes wide, horror in his face. He looks he looks to the sides and he gets on one knee and he like grabs your shoulders. The Fae are not to be trusted. Here, and he reaches into a small, very small leather bag that he has hooked to his belt, and he pulls out a 7-leaf clover, and he hands it to you.
Well,
Keep this on you at all times. It wards off the Fae.
Sure, but I do have a friend that is from the Feywild. Her name is Rennie. She's part of my group, my crew. Well, our crew. We didn't really say who leads the crew, really. Well, I guess.
Well, regardless, you must protect yourself, young one. The Fae are bloodthirsty creatures. They will do anything for power and fame. Protect yourself, and he insists that you grab this clover.
Guess I'll do it then. I'll just take it out of his hand.
Okay,
And just
he
keep
takes
it on me.
He taps you on the shoulder and he says, "Take care of yourself." And
You too.
you make it out.
Oh God. I did not want to get into a fight with a librarian. These people are scary.
All right.
I guess I have
Let's
something
move
to
on.
ward. I guess I have something to ward off Rennie now, if I need it.
Let's get back to the rest of the party. Evie, Asila. Last we left off, you were exploring the Merchant's Glade, and you ran into the Markel sisters, who turns out have a teleportation circle built into the back of Markel's magics, back in Thyra's breast that leads to Markel's magics here in Entheus. The two, young, you can't tell. Elves are so hard to. It's so hard to tell an elf's age. Girls running Markel's magics. Pointed you to a supposed quicksilversmith by the name of Ilraya, and the more quirky, sort of hands-on sort of sister of the Markel sisters pointed you to her workshop, and that's kind of where we left off. So, what would you guys like to do?
We were going for the weapons, right?
Sorry.
It's up
What?
to you. Two.
I think that's what we were trying to do at that point. Like, I don't remember exactly, but I think it was because we were trying to figure out those weapons that we had that needed repairing.
Yeah. Uh. Yeah. We will. We'll go. We'll do that. But I just wanted to check something out. Real quick.
Oh,
See you
sorry,
later.
Ethan. That was out of character for me. Like, I was just wondering, like, where we were
Oh.
and stuff. Like, I just wasn't sure about the whole scenario. Like, we were in.
Yeah, but so Markel's. Yeah. So no, that was the original reason to even stop here at all.
Mm-hmm.
So. But So, yeah.
But I mean, Isila is just tagging along, and with you, like, you know, you are going for those weapons, but you want to go look at something else. Isila's more than happy to come with, you know.
Yeah. Well, Evie wants to go somewhere. She's. I mean, okay. I feel out of it. Okay. To Asila. Hey, Sela. Let's swing by somewhere. I think you'll enjoy it. It'll
Swing
be a
by
new
where
experience
exactly?
for you. Sorry.
Swing by where exactly?
Oh, just next to this district is the is called the Gardens of the Gods.
Gardens of the Gods. That sounds interesting.
Yeah. Let's. I think we could do a little tour or something. Walk around it.
Sure thing.
Okay. Yeah. Let's go there.
Okay. You make your way to the Garden of the Gods district. Immediately as you traverse this place, you notice an incredible uh, the lack of buildings is immediately apparent as before you is this ginormous vast field of green. Um, Before you are completely natural grass patches and plains, beautiful trees you've never seen before anywhere else in the Forgotten Depths. As you keep walking, you are suddenly in the distance. You see a sand, the desert, cacti, a little oasis in the center. On the other side, you see this thick bramble of swampy trees and water. Another corner, you see these ginormously tall sequoia trees, these thick, easily like 6 feet thick trees that go up to 100 feet tall. Beautiful trees with this beautiful canopy, and walking through this section is almost nighttime down here. It's almost pitch black darkness down here, save for a few lamps and magic torchlights that illuminate the path. All sorts of biomes, all sorts of stuff. You run into multiple druids, mostly elven druids who have um, who wild shape into creatures native to these biomes and sort of experience the life of other creatures the right way in their proper habitats. Um, you see a lot of magical wards put in places. Evie specifically, you can pick them up without even seeing them, but they are visible wards, are written like drawn on big patches of ground, and you see that there are wild animals, not wild shaped druids, but actual wild animals native to these biomes. You find lions in the savannah and gazelles. You find uh, gators um, and piranhas and tilapias in the swampy biomes. You find beautiful tropical birds in the sort of tropical area. You find scorpions and snakes and vultures in the desert. Um, a huge variety um, of wildlife that you'd never find anywhere else inside of these protective wards. You can't access the wards, and the animals can't come through them either. So they're in these protected areas. But it's a lot better than a cage. It's still a cage per se because they can't leave, but it's not um, it's not visible, so it doesn't affect the ecosystem with concrete and steel and stuff. It keeps the biome completely natural and untouched. Um, and yeah, it's truly a unique experience. It's nothing. Even if you've ever been here before, then you have some experience in this place. You have been here before, probably. But Asila, this is very new. You've been accustomed to kind of a single type of biome. It's like
Mhm.
island, water, and city. That's it.
Mhm.
All you know is like water, sand, and concrete. Um, so actually seeing these like very beautiful trees, and actually you do recognize in the more foresty savanna uh, plains sort of mini biomes that they've created. Um, you do feel some reminiscence of the Shadowfell, um, the of the wildlife and the flora and the fauna that are in the Shadowfell as well. Um,
Mm.
there isn't a Shadowfell thing, but obviously the trees, some of the trees and some of the animals are similar enough that they don't feel that far fetched, given the limited worldview you have of the Forgotten Depths. And it's comforting to see something kind of similar, kind of not too not too foreign. So you do find comfort in
Mhm.
that. If you guys want to roleplay this moment out, go ahead. Be my guest.
Yeah. Asila, what do you think? I feel like it's I don't know. I just thought, hey, Asila's from a place called Shadowfell, so I thought, how about I find somewhere that's like the opposite of what that sounds like? Cause I don't really know. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know anything about the Shadowfell really. But yeah, what do you think?
That's very kind of you, Evie. It's beautiful here, really. Though there's some of these places that remind me of home still. It's hard to look further than what I'm used to, but it's nice to see all these beautiful things.
Yeah, I I promise to you know, at least maybe I think I promised to you, but maybe it was just to myself too. When we met that I would show you, cool stuff. I mean, we gave you some mediocre food and your mind was blown, so I just think you know,
I wouldn't call that
why
mediocre
limit your
food.
new experiences?
Like I said, I wouldn't be calling that mediocre food, and so far the experiences you have given me, along with the rest of the crew, has been quite something.
Yeah,
Definitely a lot more fun than what I'm used to. And
I'm glad.
besides that, I have freedom, which is something I've never really had before.
Yeah, great. Um, hmm. Do you wanna? I don't know. I mean, is there aside from like viewing, is there anything else that seems to be here, Vic?
Um, it is mostly just a tourist like
Yeah,
area. You do
Sounds like a
like I
zoo.
said, you do find druids and you do find scholar type
yeah,
people who do find they study the wildlife here. You do find what would be considered a park ranger, um, just walking around patrolling the area, make sure no one sets anything on fire. Um, and but yeah, it is a recreational area of this, and it just shows the say what you will about the elves here in Entheus, they have a very deep appreciation of the past, of the world that they lived in before the final storm, and they've done everything in their power to bring it back, and it's beautiful, really.
awesome.
And the
Um,
music is also so fitting for this.
yeah,
Yes, I was thinking the same thing. It's
Yep,
just
it's called Elven City. That's literally all it's called.
it's just a stroll like through the Garden of the Gods with that music in the background. Ah, Or the glorified zoo, as I like to call it just now.
There's no animals though, are there?
Yeah, there are.
Yeah.
Oh.
You find like wild animals native to the biomes
Okay.
as well.
Okay, fair.
And then
So
you also see druids attempting to wild shape into these creatures that they probably never met before. So it is a brand new experience for them as well.
I think Evie's all set. We can head to Silversmiths.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. On your way back from the Gardens of the Gods district, um, you're sort of taking the same path. You're sort of just retracing your steps. But as you do, you are suddenly faced with an invisible wall that sort of stops your regular trek down the path that you took before. Um, Evie, give me an Arcana check.
Okay. Stinky.
Our rolls
You
today.
recognize this. What?
Our fucking rolls
Yeah, a lot of good
today.
rolls. Yeah, it's
Mm-hmm.
really good. You recognize that this is an anti-life shell. The spell anti-life shell, which is its primary purpose is to just ward off living things. And so you sort of try and figure out where the edge ends, so you can try and go around it. But before you can do that, you look through the anti-life shell, and you see one of these like park ranger type people, accompanied by um, a quite handsome half elf man. Um, he's walking around, and he actually manages to traverse one of the wards that keeps wild animals and people separated. And he enters one of the enclosures, and he comes across a group of deer, and the deer walk up to him, and he starts feeding them, and clearly under the jurisdiction of the sort of park ranger guy behind them, and he's like feeding them and petting them and laughing, uh, and he concludes that part. He stands up, he exits the ward. You see that the elven ranger sort of starts casting another spell, and suddenly the anti-life shell goes down, and you see that the half-elf man sort of knocks on the ward, and you do see that there's physical resistance against his arm, as the ward has now been put up again. Um, he sees both of you, and he goes, "Oh, I'm really sorry for the delay, you two. Um, I just had to pet those cuties over there, you know."
No problem.
Isila just
He
nods.
he looks at you, Asila, and he turns his head, and he points at you, and he goes, "I think I know you."
Me? I doubt that.
No, I've heard of you.
Heard of me?
Captain spoke. My captain spoke very well of your drinking abilities. And he smiles to himself. I'm sorry. Let me introduce myself. My name is Samuel. Let me look for his character sheet. No, not his.
Mhm.
Find that real quick. There we go. He
Daddy.
walks up to you guys and he extends his hand to shake your hand, Asila.
I will shake his hand. Hey, Daddy.
Good lord. He is a.
Sam approves.
I
Sam
did
approves.
start. I did start by saying that this was a handsome man. Anyway,
Oh, yeah, you did.
so your reactions are understandable. Anyway, he shakes your hand, and he shakes your hand as well, Evie. And he goes. He looks around. Captain said you were hanging out with a little pink kobold with a very cool looking lute. Is he around?
No.
I see. I would have loved to meet him. Anyways, by the way, how'd you get here?
He walked?
No, I mean, how'd you get to the city? Well, last Captain spoke of you and your friend. You were in Thyra's breast.
No, we have a ship we're traveling with. I'm not sure who it belongs to, actually. I kind of just landed on the ship.
I mean, it belongs to us. We didn't
You
steal
own a
it.
ship.
Yeah.
I hate to intrude. But by chance, are you headed to Westcare?
How come?
I came here with Captain Wavefist on the Wraithwind, but I asked the captain for some time off so I could explore the city and explore the gardens. I didn't think my exploration was going to be cut so short, so if someone could take me to West Cairn, where the Wraithwind is currently situated, I would really appreciate it. I don't think I have enough money to survive in this city for the next month.
Say yes to the daddy.
Is Asila whispering that in my ear?
I
In
said
Eva's
it.
ear?
I said it.
Oh.
that was
that's-
Nima saying that.
Oh, sorry.
I mean, do you want to know what a Sheila thinks?
I would love to
Asila.
know what Asila thinks.
That's up to
Sounds
Asila.
like a you problem, buddy.
That's honestly kind of what Evie's thinking too.
I'm glad we're on the same line here, but so sounds like a you problem, bud.
Oh,
Evie's gonna say, we are. I'm not sure. You know, it's tough to. You know, I don't think we have an extra bed or anything on the ship right now.
You can sleep in my bed.
What?
You can sleep with Jib. It's no problem.
You can sleep with me. We can cuddle.
Yeah,
I'll be
cuddle
the little
puddle.
spoon.
The cuddle puddle.
um.
he extends his
I
hand.
just.
He just sort of puts
Sorry.
up like
Yep.
when you say the bad thing, he lifts his hand and he says, "Forgive my intrusion. I was simply curious. I guess I'll have to procure a different vessel. But thank you, ladies."
Wait. No. Remind Evie about the Wraithwind and our interactions with it and the capybara guy.
The only person you've met, Evie, is Willow,
Yes, tree
and
top.
and Scrappy. So
Yeah.
Mm.
it's the only member of the Wraith one you actually know. Acela and Jib, actually got to meet, kinda, or see, um, uh, the captain, Gus Wayfist, and
Mhm.
the Furbolg Garen Kordskin, having a
Mhm.
sort of arm wrestling contest
Oh right.
in
Mm.
the Bleeding Herd. You didn't talk, but when you two passed out from being so drunk, they were kind enough to pay for betting for you two, and leave Jib a nice note, uh, stating stating what had happened.
Oh.
So
See, so us getting drunk was useful, Nemo.
Sorry, what?
so Acela and Jib,
What
you
was
do have
useful?
like not anywhere closer, of course, but not anywhere closer of a connection to the Wraithwind, but you are aware of the existence of more members of the ship than Evie.
Mhm.
So would I guess the question is, would the what would make EB decide is have did would Jib have said like that they were helped out um by those guys as part of the crew, like they sure showed kindness to
Probably
by them.
not, because I don't think we actually knew. Like,
Oh well, no, but there was a
Uh,
letter.
yeah, Jib woke up with a letter, with just a written piece of paper,
mhm.
next to their bed, that was signed Gus Wayfist, um, and mentioned the Wraithwind in the letter.
Okay, fair.
Would Jib have said that?
Whether Jib communicated that to the rest of the crew, that's up to them, up to Nemo.
Yeah, actually, he did. He was talking to Asila on the way back to the ship.
Well, that's
So
Asila, and Asila doesn't
so
talk much, so
yeah, so
Mhm.
only you and Acela know.
Oh yeah.
And Sheila
Yep.
very much to herself still. And Sheila needs people to be like, hey, Sheila, open up your goddamn fucking mouth.
So no, you know what you've heard of the Wraithwind, because I'm pretty sure you did pass the history check.
yes,
When you
I
first
think
met
so.
Willow. Yeah, when you first met Willow, I'm pretty sure you did pass the history check. So you do know that. You know Willow, you know Scrappy, and now this Samuel guy is claiming to be part of the Wraithwind as well. So that's all you know. That's all AV knows.
Okay. Uh, actually, um, Samrail, you know what? I kind of we've been having a lot of problems, you could say, and um, like a lot of strange stuff that we're dealing with. I how about you do join us? As long as I can meet with Mr. Wavefist.
He smiles and he goes, "I personally guarantee you an audience with the captain if you take me to West Kent."
Yeah. Okay. Perfect. Perfect. That sounds great. Um. So yeah. Do you need to get your stuff? We're leaving like tomorrow or later today. We're not entirely sure, but is there
Well,
anything you need to do?
just tell me where your ship is, Captain, and I'll grab my stuff and I'll make my way there as soon as possible.
Well, I'm not the captain. Wait, never
You
mind.
are the cap.
I yeah. See, yes,
Yeah.
I know. I forgot. Um, yeah, it's on the Nithis corner. It's called the Moon Veil. You'll be able to tell who our crew is because they look like they died.
He looks kind of confused, and he goes, "I'll take your word for it. Moonvale. Nithis Corner. Got it.
Yeah, very gaunt-looking individuals as the crew as well. Don't forget that part.
I'll definitely keep that in mind.
Perfect.
He
All right, well,
he nods
we'll
to
see you
both of you.
later.
He says, "Ladies," and he steps away. He walks away. You guys heading back to Merchant's Glade?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I'm gonna say that at this point, sort of, you guys leaving the Garden of Gods. Jib is also leaving the Bard Song District. Jib, what are you gonna do?
Basically, this happened all at the same time. Like Jib in the library,
Yeah,
and
Yeah.
this basically happened at the same time. But now we're
yeah.
meeting in the
And but
middle.
now both of your encounters have ended simultaneously around this point. So currently, it's probably like 3, maybe 4 in the afternoon right now. 3:30. It's like 3:30 in the afternoon right now. Evie and Acela, you guys are headed to the Quicksilversmith. Jib, what are you gonna do?
Mhm.
And did Jib hear anything about them going there? Like, specifically asking
Well, you
about...
do know that the reason you guys stopped in DS to begin with was because of that, so you do know.
Okay, yeah, well then I'll also like Jib is gonna think to himself, oh, I better make my way to the silversmiths to find the others, thinking they've
Okay.
already been there or something, you know.
Okay, so Acela, Evie, you head back to the Merchant's Glade to the location that you guys were told by the Markel sisters. Jib, give me an perception check.
Our rolls
All right,
today are just...
I'll say, yeah, your rolls are amazing today, guys. I'll say that you are able to sort of the three of you sort of run into each other in the Merchant's Glade. You do, Jib, you do a pretty good job of being on the lookout through the streets of the Merchant's Glade, and you manage to spot Evie and Acela.
Hey,
How hard
hey
is it to find the
guys!
pink cobalt?
I'm very small, okay?
Hey, you're
Yeah.
also
In
very
a group
bright.
of people, I'm small. It's you cannot see me, basically.
Look for the pink blob in between all the people with brown
With the golden
clothing.
guitar.
But yeah. Hey, Evie, Yasila.
Oh, hey, Jib.
Hey,
All right.
Jib.
How'd your trip go? What'd you do?
Well, I've been to the Bard colleges that are here, trying to get some more information on the Star Chosen thing that we had, we were told about.
Oh, that's a great idea. Did you find anything?
I did, yes. I might have also taken something with me from a library, and he shows like the star map.
Oh,
Jib,
Jib.
you little rascal.
We need to go. We need to go back and pay for that, Jib.
Oh, no,
No, we don't.
Don't worry about it. The librarian actually also gave me something else that should help me against Fae. And he shows the
against Fae?
seven. Was it 7-leaved? Yeah, right.
Yeah,
7-leaf clover.
7-leaf clover.
And
Is it a real clover? That's like a plant material?
Yeah, genuine plucked from the earth 7-leaf clover. Yes.
Are those normal in the Forgotten Depths?
Clovers grow. You can grow anything in Entheus. But well, you know the whole 4-leaf clover, how rare those are. Imagine how rare a 7-leaf clover is.
Okay, no, just seeing if there's no cultural differences. Okay, I don't know, no, not cultural. Like differences in plant, whatever. I don't know. Maybe there's significance. Anyways, Jib, that's crazy. That's a crazy clover.
Well,
They usually come in 3, right?
Well, also 4, if you're lucky. Librarian, well, he did tell me I should watch out from the Fae. They're not to be trusted. I immediately had to thought of Rennie. So, maybe I can ask
Are
Rennie
you
about the
saying not to
7-leaf
trust
clover.
Rennie?
Okay.
I wouldn't say that. I mean, I trust Rennie. She's nice.
Yeah.
You really
I-
get yourself into trouble.
I may have mentioned a lot about what happened recently to that librarian. I may have mentioned Magnolia and how I made a pact with her, and yeah, that made him, give me that thing.
And what about that book? Does anyone know it's gone?
I don't know. Maybe. I don't know how well they keep their books, basically. I don't know how well they know their inventory.
As long as they don't know you have it.
It's like, you there, stop!
Oh, you
Violated
committed
the
crimes
law.
against
Whole
Skyrim
criminal
people.
scum.
Stop! You violated the
What say
law!
you in your defense?
You violated the law!
Or serve your sentence. I don't know.
and then persuasion check. Must have been the wind.
But yeah, I don't know how well they keep their inventory. I have this notebook here that really doesn't make any sense. I met a really weird person. Telling something about the crown, I guess more like the council building around here. Saying they wanna get the stars and make people kill their enemies with it. Very jumbled, a big jumbled mess. If you and he hands the notebook from that elven conspiracy theorist.
Yeah.
I guess EP looks at it for a moment and then stops reading because it's freaking nuts.
That's what
Yeah,
I thought.
it's-
That's what I saw
it's
when you
Literally
told me about it.
nothing.
That's what I saw.
Yeah, that's basically how I imagine things as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. The most the biggest find that I made in this star chart book basically is that everything that we heard before from the councilwoman back in Thyra's Breast is also in that book, or at least some parts of it, at least constellations, and I believe what they mean, right? Or was it just the maps?
The book that you stole?
Yes, the book that I stole.
It's mostly just star maps, but it also has correspondences from astronomers and astrologers, just written letters or scraps of books and stuff like that,
Mm-hmm.
just stitched together into a book.
Here, Evie, take a look at that one. Maybe you find anything.
Okay. Do I?
Give me an investigation check.
Sure.
Oh my god.
Big PP.
You just sift through the pages, not just try and just skim through the pages as much as possible. Aside from many different star maps and different sort of time periods, because stars shift and stuff, but there aren't the discrepancies between maps that were made yesterday and made 500 years ago isn't that much. You're able to accurately spot the eclipse constellation in many of these star maps. That's about it.
I'm sorry. I got nothing. Maybe I don't know if you see.
Do you
Vasila have
want
an
me
idea,
to take
but
a look?
yeah.
Go ahead. Shouldn't hurt to
All right,
try.
Asila, give me an investigation check.
Please.
Okay.
5. Holy shit.
The book does contain a bunch of like I said, correspondences from like famous astronomers and stuff, and many of them do speak of the magic of the cosmos and how the birthplace of many constellations is, or at least is theorized to be, major events in the astral plane. Um, the main theory is that whenever something really really big happens, big and meaningful happens in the astral plane where all the gods and the deities tend to reside, it affects the cosmos of the material plane, and that's how we get constellations. It's theories and speculation, since who the hell is going to confirm stuff that happens in the astral plane? But that's mostly what you're able to gather.
Okay. It's all just a bunch of theories and nothing really valid, it seems.
I mean, it's better than nothing. I mean, I'm still not convinced that we have to wait for a call, like how the councilwoman said. But you know, better safe than sorry.
I guess.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, all right. Are we all? I don't know. I don't know what to say.
Shall we go look into those weapons?
Yeah, sure. Do you want to come with
Okay.
us, Jib?
Yeah, totally.
Okay.
Cool. You guys head into the very unassuming building that the Markel sister pointed out. The construction of the building is a very square house. It's kind of like a house. It's just like square and boring. Nothing really stands out about it. Upon very, 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 very close inspection, however, you see super finely carved stonework along the edges of the building, particularly around the frame of the door. Very, 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 very tiny. Like you have to squint at it to tell the intricate patterns. The chisel that that someone used for this must have been tiny. And so it's very sharp contrast from the simplicity of the rest of the building. There is a very dark wooden door in this stone frame. There's a window very close to this door, but it's completely barred with wood. And all the other ones that you can see, there are no other windows, except for this one. There's a chimney, smoke coming out of the chimney, and not much noise coming from inside the house.
Wanna knock?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You step forward, knock on the door, and you don't get any response.
Can I thunderclap the door? No.
Jesus Christ.
Pain.
Can I walk out of the
Pain.
way first? Motherfucker!
Okay, it's an inside joke at this point that I thunderclap every door I see because it just fits.
I swear to God,
A
I'm
few
gonna
seconds
stab
later-
you in the back with a fucking plasma knife that Oh my god.
A few seconds pass, and you see that the smoke bellowing up from the chimney stops. And it was like this like dark black smoke, and it's starting to turn gray and white, and slowly dies off.
So they elected a new pope?
Good one.
My brain isn't working, guys. I'm gonna be honest.
You okay then?
It's alright.
Yeah, I'm okay. I'm high a little bit, and I've been high all day, pretty much by accident. So I feel a
accident.
little
Did you-
strange.
Did you eat Lexi's edibles?
I had yeah, exactly, literally, yeah. I had a few milligrams last night, and then it was a few too many because have been feeling it all day. And then I
Horrible.
had some more when I got home. But if you give a very short recap, the last like 10 seconds, Vic, I promise I'll understand.
Asila knocks on the door. There is no
Yes.
answer. And then a few seconds pass, and you see that the smoke stops bellowing out from the chimney. So whatever the source of the smoke was has been
Stop.
extinguished from the inside.
Okay.
Extinguished or just burned out?
Who knows?
Or just burned out. You have no idea. That's true. It could be
Can-
either or.
If
Can
you
I
say
cla-
extinguished, I assume somebody's inside.
Can I knock again, but louder?
Alright, you put your whole weight into the knock. Bang, bang, bang. No answer.
And there's not a lot of weight there.
Can I just
Uh,
throw Jib into the door?
Evie's gonna try to yell to if anyone's inside. I have some silver weapons to get fixed up. Business. I have money. Oh,
Chip's
Asila,
like,
should
Chip
I
is
have
like,
said that?
Chip is like
the
rubbing
money
his
part?
hand, charging up a
Do
thunderclap.
you really think we should be scared about people trying to take our money? I'm pretty sure we
Ah,
can fend off anyone.
Yeah, it's just this is a little spooky. That's all. Oh,
Chip
You
is
hear
like,
a click, wood creaking, and a small crack on the door appears. It's very dark on the inside. What the source of the main source of light was whatever was causing that fire. Now that it's gone, it is pretty much pitch black in here. A small crack on the door, and you see that the door is held together by a chain. So it doesn't open. It opens up to a certain amount, and the female voice peers through the slit in the door. Looks at Asila, looks at Jib, looks at Evie. And the voice says, "You may enter, but only looking at Asila." She closes the door. You hear a chain come loose, and silence.
Why me, but not them?
No answer.
maybe. Yeah, you'd have to ask that. Asila, do you want to go in? I mean, why wouldn't they want us in there?
I don't know. Do I at least get to bring my weapons inside?
Probably.
That the contrary wasn't said.
Alright.
You try the door, opens wide open.
I guess, yeah.
Still pitch black in here. You hear the voice say, close the door.
Okay.
All right. Evie, Jib, you see as Asila closes the door behind her. It closes. Asila, you see this elven figure before you light a lantern, which now illuminates the room decently enough. You see a very, very, very bare bones, simple workshop. Anvil, forge, right above where the chimney used to be. Now there's an actual forge, which might have been the source of the fire. You see workstations, tables, hammers, tongs, simple blacksmithing equipment. And then you see next to one of the work tables, you see this really pretty set of chisels. And they are the only thing in this place that actually looks like it's worth something is that chisel set. These very elegant, super shiny, polished uh, chisels, and
Stop making me
including
want to steal them, Vic.
and the chisel hammer as well. The lady turns on um a lantern
Mm-hmm.
and approaches you. And she goes, she looks at you very intensely and says, "You carry yourself like a warrior."
That would be true.
She looks you up and down, looks at your blades, the flame tongue dagger, your other daggers, your short swords. She spins around you, walks around you. She says, "Your steel has proved itself,
What
but
do you
has the
know of that?
warrior behind the steel proved herself?" She looks you up and down, and you see that on on the anvil is this very beautiful silver longsword. She picks it up and she extends it out, not towards you, but she extends it out. Checks that the edge is perfectly aligned and straight. You see the broadside of this blade, and it has super tiny carving, similar to the stone archway of the door. These very, very, very tiny engravings all along the side of the blade. She rubs her fingers over it, and she looks and she cleans off the very, very, very minimal silver dust from the engraving process. She wields the blade, holds it up to her chest, draws it out, points it at you, and says, "Prove to me you are a warrior."
Why do I have to prove anything to you?
You're here for a reason.
I'm here to get some weapons looked at with some people that I've met by just dropping in on their boat. I don't even know what I'm doing here as like my own.
The other two don't carry themselves like you.
Don't carry
The
themselves
others,
like me. What do you mean with that?
They don't have a warrior spirit. They carry themselves as. I can tell that they use magic. They
That's-
are spellcasters. They do not have the same instincts that you and I do. Oh well, that I have. You've yet to prove yourself. You want my help. And again, she extends the blade. She like points the blade at you. Prove to me you are a warrior.
This is gonna hurt you more than it's gonna hurt me, lady. And Isila starts to draw the sword.
Okay. Roll me initiative, Asila.
Oh God, I'm fighting,
There is
motherfucker! I thought we
there's a
were
low
not fighting.
chance of fighting someone, Vic says. A
Oh
low
my God.
chance of fighting someone.
Initiative, yeah.
Just don't
Initiative,
die.
please.
It's simple.
Let's go. You're welcome.
All right. Let me drag in your token. Just. And
Want to just get one shot, huh? Huh?
she doesn't even have a token. Oh my god. Never mind. But I don't have a battle map for you guys. This is purely theater of the mind. You rolled a what? A 20? Sweet. Bullshit.
Yeah, you better be scared.
Oh, 24. 24.
Yeah,
I
you
have your
better be
back
scared
check.
of my 24.
Let's roll initiative. All right. Doesn't matter.
Sit.
Cause, yeah, I'm not gonna. It's because there's no way I'm beating 24. Okay.
Th-
Asila,
this
you go
is our
first.
day. We're rolling that 20s and Vic is rolling that ones.
Oh Jesus. There
Glory.
we go. Okay. Nice and compact. Asila, do your
Yes,
thing.
sir. So, okay.
Oh my
So that's gonna
God.
be that one, first of all.
You didn't
Oh, wait.
roll to hit
I did.
yet.
Oh, sorry. I need to roll that.
A10 does not hit.
Mother fricker.
You swipe at her and she moves just slightly back, and the blade an inch forward, and you would have hit her. You would have cut her face. But she moves precisely as
Bonus.
little as she needs, and she dodges out of the way. You take this opportunity and you summon a psychic blade, throw it at her, and in the surprise, it stabs her in the chest and deals. I can't do math. 11 points of damage. Okay, she stumbles back against the whatchamacallit, against like the workstation, against the anvil behind her. She reaches behind the anvil, pulls out a shield, and it is now her turn. She rushes up to you, and she is going to attempt to disarm you. A 20 hits, right?
Yep.
20 hits. Okay. She slashes downward, and it catches your sword. You manage to like block with your sword, with your short sword. But she does a sort of twisting maneuver, and she twists the short sword out of your hand, completely disarming you. And you take 13 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And then she's gonna go in for her second attack. She's probably gonna miss. Actually, no. 18 probably hits, right?
Yeah, that hits too. Yeah.
All right, for 9 points of damage.
Okay.
Go again. Your turn. You have one. Your short sword is on the ground if you want to pick it up.
No.
Okay.
No, I think I'm gonna use my bonus action to light a flame tongue dagger on fire.
Okay.
And you know what? Just for the sake of it, I'm gonna, there's like some table or something probably, right? And I'm just gonna run up on the table. I'm gonna jump over towards her, do a flip, and make a swinging motion with the flame tongue dagger that is now burning because of my bonus action.
Give me an acrobatics check.
I got you, baby. It's only a plus
Okay.
10, so
Only plus 10. That's fine.
it's only a plus
Okay.
10. It's not like I feel
You
confident.
you draw the flame tongue dagger. You mutter the word the code word. Lights on fire. It begins to illuminate the room a little bit better than the lantern that she set up is.
Hmm.
You run to the right, not breaking distance, so she doesn't get an attack of opportunity. But you jump onto kick off one of the tables, get pretty high into the air, and slice at her. I'm gonna let you, since you rolled so high, I'm gonna let you roll this attack with advantage.
Oh, let's go. Advantage.
Come on, Alice. Come on, Asila.
Come on, baby. Come on.
No.
Unfortunately, an 11 does not hit.
Are you
She's able to put up her
fucking-
shield. She's able to put up her shield, and the flame tongue dagger scratches across the surface, leaving a charring
Yeah.
gash on the shield. And it is now her turn again.
Can I hit?
All right. She is going to go ahead and attack you again. She's going to go this time. Now that she's caught you in the air, she's actually going to attack your legs. A 26 will definitely hit.
Can you
Um,
stop hitting fucking Jesus Christ, dude? What the
Uh,
fuck is up with you hitting me constantly?
Make a strength saving throw.
Wait, damage 17 slashing plus 9?
Yep,
I'm down.
you are.
Yeah, I'm on 23 health. I'm dead.
Did you start at full health this fight?
Yeah, 45. Yeah, you literally just 2-shot at me, dude.
A 3-shot. I hit you 3 times.
Well, 3 shots, but yeah, 2 turns.
What is happening?
You cut across the length of the shield, and she reaches finds this moment of opportunity, and she stabs you right into the chest. You drop to your knees, fall over, completely unconscious. She leans down, essentially just sitting next to you. You lying flat on your back. She sits next to you. And you are unconscious. You have no idea what's going on. Suddenly, let me get my dice roller again.
Oh my god. What did I miss? Did you get knocked unconscious?
Yep.
Yes, you did. Let's see what's up here.
Because
that's actually
for
pretty
some
good,
reason I can't hit a fucking thing, and Vic is throwing fucking 26s with 26 damage.
Hey, I was bound to get some good rolls today, okay? Like, you guys have been rolling amazing all night.
Dude, I literally did one roll, and that was my initiative roll.
Yeah.
That was
Alice, that was your only good roll.
Yeah.
No, actually, no, the
You
bonus action
suddenly-
psychic blades.
You are suddenly breathed. You suddenly gasp awake, and as you sit up in a single motion, you see Oriya sitting next to you, her sword and her shield on the ground, with a very tiny glass bottle in her hand. She stands up, puts the bottle back into just on a table, grabs her sword and shield, and says, "Where did you learn how to fight?"
oh my god.
What? I didn't hear that. I'm sorry.
On my own.
You lack finesse. She extends her hand out to help you stand up.
I swipe it away. I see less pride is no.
Okay. You stand up on your own. She acknowledges. She opens the door. Evie, Jib, you see the door. You hear the door open. You look inside and you see Elraya for the very first time, completely. And you see Asila attempting to get up from the ground, covered in cuts and slashes. One of her short swords is on the floor, the flame tongue dagger's on the ground, and she's just barely recuperating from getting knocked unconscious. And she says,
Evie is immediately casting Hold Person.
"Okay."
I was about to say the same.
Say hello to my little
Can
friend.
we make this a group effort and actually hold Ilraya together?
I can have her make two. I can have her make two saving throws. Yeah. So who's gonna
I'm
go
sorry,
first?
but I really just wanted like like not no ah, I just really wanted like the Jib to be the one actually doing the thing, so I could honestly just make the joke for say
Here.
hello to my
Boom.
little friend, you know.
There you go. Make another DC 16. Yes!
She's going to Indomitable to roll again. And
Doesn't
still
make it.
misses. All right.
Oh my god.
Yeah, screw your good rolls.
Evie is
She
then...
freezes in
Sorry,
place.
yeah, go ahead.
She freezes in place.
You can see Jib like holding his fist like in the air, as if like he's physically holding her,
Yeah.
like with like purple energy. You know, like typical like he does like purple energy, like he does purple magic. That's Jib's thing.
Yeah. Yeah. Bard magic is purple. And she is frozen in place. Her hand just on the door, and you see that her eyes dart in between you and Evie, Jib, and well, she can't speak if she's paralyzed. So
Evie's gonna dump 2 holy waters directly on Sila's face.
okay.
Okay.
Okay, Asila, you heal
16.
16. And you already healed the thing I rolled, the 4d4 plus 4, that was not
That
sure
was
if you caught that, but that was a
14.
healing potion that she
Yeah,
gave you.
14.
So you were
I'm back-
14, now you're
I'm
at
back
30.
at 30.
Okay.
I'm not fully dead anymore. Yay.
Sila, what's going on?
She told me to prove myself, and well, I said it was gonna hurt her more than it was gonna hurt me, and it did not.
So is she an enemy?
I'm not sure. She didn't kill me.
She
Could
still
have?
hit you. You know, Jib
Evie's
is
gonna
still holding
pull-
her.
He was
Okay.
gonna pull the swords that she can see and the weapons, whatever, off of her.
Oh, she doesn't have any weapons on her.
Oh, wait, I'm so confused. I'm sorry.
She left them on the ground.
Oh, right.
When
Okay, never mind.
when she healed Asila.
Okay.
So yeah, you just spent 2 hold persons on a completely unarmed woman. But okay.
I'll pat her down, if you know what I mean. I'm joking. I'll just pat her down in case there are any hidden.
Why do you never pet me now?
Okay, yes, we did use hold person on someone, but for good reason. They hit a friend.
Yeah,
I
for
didn't really know that
bondage.
she didn't
Wait,
have
what?
Make a. Would this be investigation? Yeah, this would be investigation. Make an investigation check. I am so sorry to tell you this. You find nothing.
No, it's okay.
That's a proper fucking investigation, though.
You
do
pat her
find
down. She
some-
doesn't have anything resembling a weapon.
You
Even
do
close
find
to a weapon.
something though.
Oh well.
She's okay, Jib. I think you can drop it.
You sure about it? She did
Uh,
hurt Asila.
Estela doesn't seem too upset. I mean, are you? I should've-
Asila?
I don't seem too upset.
Do
This
you?
lady
Are you
deserves a
upset?
slap in the face. Telling me I like finesse.
Can does hold person mean I hold them in place, or can I for the sake of roleplay move her with the purple hand?
No, they are paralyzed in place. Yes.
Because
Unless you had the ability to lift them off the ground and move them.
But yeah, because
Which-
what I think hold person does from Jib's perspective is just a hand holding her together.
That would be the grasping hand of Bigby's hand. That's more like it. You hold person, which is hold person either should be a completely different spell or they should rename the spell to something more accurate, because hold person is restraining someone. The spell description is paralyzing someone. They're completely different things.
Huh.
But you are paralyzing someone. You are making it so that they cannot move
Yeah,
from the
she's
inside out,
There's still...
not from the outside in.
Okay, well, I thought I could move her around because but yeah,
No,
it's still...
no, but it's
No.
okay. Asila will just look at the lady and just go like, "Who's lacking finesse now, lady? You can't even move."
Okay.
What did she say to you?
I'd respond, but I'm paralyzed, so.
What did she say to you, Asila?
She told me to prove myself. She told me that you guys lack the warrior's instinct or something because you're all using magic, and she told me to prove myself, and she raised her sword at me.
Well, what's the difference? Of course we use magic.
So does she never use magic? Is that, I don't get being all snobbish. Magic is pretty damn cool, and I bet she uses magic in all kinds of places. So are we gonna let her go?
Nah, it's all on Evie, all on Asila.
It depends
You
on
don't-
if
you
she
don't
can
get-
still help us
you don't
with the
get to have-
weapons or not.
You don't have time to argue about it because it's been a minute.
Yep.
So
Okay.
by the spell's description, the spell
Okay,
perfect
but she's
fades.
still unarmed.
She
What? She is still unarmed. Yes.
she looks at you. She looks at both of you, Evie and Jib. She brushes herself off and she says, "Well, that was quite cowardly." And she walks past all of you.
Hold person again. Bullshit. Hold person again. Hold
Coward.
person again.
Yo, I'm tossing
Oh
a fucking
my
knife
God,
at her.
I'm
I'm
so
tossing a
sorry.
knife at her. I'm done.
Can I hold an
I'm
Eldritch
tossing a
Blast?
knife.
Can I
Yo,
hold Eldritch
I'm
Blast?
doing it. I'm doing
Oh
it
my
right now.
goodness.
I'm doing
So
it right now.
sorry,
Psychic
Nick.
Blade 1, Psychic Blade 2,
Making-
let's fucking go.
Can
We're doing it.
I do 2 Eldritch Blasts against her? Here, there you go.
Oh.
I'm done.
Don't actually.
We're killing this bitch.
Okay, Jib, if you're actually doing this,
No, I'm holding.
get it.
No, I'm holding the 2.
Well, then you have to recast those later. Then.
No,
Yeah.
no, I'm a bit for role playing purposes. I'm holding an Eldritch Blast in my hand.
So you're not actually firing.
No, that was just because
Hey, Sela, you are, though, right?
It's just because Alice is doing
Okay,
that.
no. I'll manifest the blades in my hand, ready to throw, but I won't yet throw them. Then
Okay.
I'll just be ready for. I'll give her one last fucking chance. But this bitch
Honestly,
better
yes.
make
That's-
a
it-
fucking word her
It's
turn.
funny because you wouldn't have hit any of those.
I know.
Wait, a 20 doesn't hit?
Oh no, I'm talking to Asila.
Oh.
A 10
Yeah,
and a 15
I
would not have hit.
never hit.
I Actually, she's not wearing her shield. The 15 would have hit. Yeah.
Bitch shield. Talking about finesse. What about hiding behind a shield? That's not finesse. That's just cowardly.
Hey. Evie's holding a shield
Yeah.
just now.
I'm not talking about your shield, Evie.
Yeah. You know, lady, you're gonna call us a coward, but we could have killed you. I mean, how is that cowardly? It would be too easy to kill you when you're just standing there, right? So, have some manners, right? Because we could have killed you now.
Chip still with his stink eye and Eldritch Blast in hand.
And she lays against her anvil. She looks at you, Evie, because you're talking to her. And she says, "Then you would have never got what you came here for."
And we're cowards, how? What's that got anything to do with it? Never mind. It's just what are we here for? If you know everything.
You came here for a reason. I do not know it. But my fee was finding out if you guys were warriors. Unfortunately, I don't believe you are.
Killer.
Can I?
What
As
is it?
dungeon master,
Okay. Vic,
as dungeon master to my
Fee.
players, you really do not want to commit murder in one of the major cities in my world. Just saying.
Can I use my feed Fey presence?
We need a fireball.
Can I use... Yeah, we need Rennie. Rennie has intimidation. Rennie has intimidation proficiency.
Fireball. Just burn the whole house. I just saying it wasn't an accident.
Like, can I use Vic? Can I use my feed Fey presence on?
Again, any act that you do that is by definition hostile, like your feature, is gonna lead you to roll initiative and get added to the turn order, and you're gonna fight.
I'm just saying, Fey presence just projects something, like, you know, something scary.
Charming and fearing is a hostile action, because you're not. It's. I'm assuming this Fey presence stuff isn't subtle at all. The Fey aren't known for being subtle, so.
Okay. Well, can I instead,
criminal?
since I still have this Eldritch Blast in my hand, can I try to intimidate this woman to stop talking shit about us?
You
We're so
can
fragile.
we're like
Stop
I didn't
talking
say it.
shit.
I didn't
We're
say it. I didn't
so-
say it.
Stop talking
Ethan
shit.
said it.
bullying me.
Stop
Ethan.
bullying me.
Ethan,
I'm
we're
saying
all
Ethan said it.
sorry.
how to say it. It's just like that guy that I saw on TikTok the other day, like asking people about their height. It's like, are you insecure about your height? First off, I'm taller than you. It's like how to say yes without saying yes.
Yep.
Yo,
Alright.
Acela is exactly like that, dude. That's so great for that. Acela would literally be like that as well.
Anyways,
So
can I still try to intimidate this bitch?
you can roll an intimidation check. Yes.
Do
Since
it.
I have a
Intimidate.
+6 intimidation.
Come on.
No!
You take the front line of the team.
Sorry?
Again, this isn't a big place. This is not a big workshop. So you do take a few steps to be to be in the most front of the group. You have Eldritch Blast charging in your hand. What does Eldritch Blast look like to you?
It's
Jim?
the like purple like aura sphere, you know, like Lucario's aura
Alright.
sphere. Here, let me.
Yeah, you are charging up an Eldritch Blast, and what
Like
do you
this
plan on
here.
saying? Or are you just
This here.
are you just trying to
kind of like this.
Or are you just trying to look menacing and that's it? Or are you actually saying something?
Oh, I'm gonna say something real quick. Okay. Are you gonna stop talking shit about me and my friends? Or are we gonna have a problem? This is not gonna
She
work.
goes.
8.
She goes. Please put that away. You won't need it here.
Or are we gonna have a problem? Hmm.
I think we already have a problem. My ego hurts.
So, are you gonna work with us or not?
Do you require my services?
Oh my lord. Yes, we require your services. I wouldn't ask if you would work
hate
with
this
us
woman.
I didn't.
I hate this lady. I hate her.
What you
What do you
said
need?
earlier, the fee? No. You said there was a fee, like to see if we were warriors. What do you mean? Did I misunderstand?
If you were warriors, I would be more than happy to oblige any of your wishes. You're not? Which makes you customers. So I hope you have money.
Okay. Okay. Good for you. You managed to ruin our days.
Pretty
You know what?
much.
Fine.
Pretty much. You know, there's just one thing that I feel right now. You know what that is? Emotional damage.
Yeah. Evie's gonna pull out the sword and shield and just fucking get it over with. Show them to her.
She walks up, takes the sword and shield, inspects them. She tosses them into the forge. Um, they begin sort of. It's not hot because it's been extinguished for a bit now, so it's just mostly embers. They're not getting that hot. But she turns around and she goes, "That'll be 750 doubloons."
How about I stab you in the back?
Vic, I'm so sorry. Repeat, just summarize the last what you just said.
She takes the weapons, she puts them into the
Yeah.
forge, so they start to heat up, so she can work on them when they're lit, when they're like red hot, and she charges you money.
And
She
they're gonna
charges you
be
750 doubloons.
okay. Fuck it, fine. 750 doubloons. Yep, do it.
Okay, you
This
hand
woman.
her the money. You hand her money. She puts it on a table nearby. She grabs 2 sparking rocks, begins sparking them to light her forge. And she looks at you guys, just waiting, like just sitting there, and she's like, "They'll be ready in the morning." And just spark, spark, spark. The forge roars back to life, and she just starts smithing away. Starts heating up the sword and the shield, not paying you much mind, just immersed in her work.
Guess you're not a real weaponsmith. A real weaponsmith would have had it done by now.
You're so butthurt. I love it.
So...
No answer. No answer.
God damn it. Hey, Jib.
Yeah.
Evie.
Yeah,
Should we maybe not tell Rennie about this?
you're right.
Yeah, Rennie is gonna run in there with a fireball in hand and probably kill her.
Yeah.
And laugh at us.
Yeah. I
I
don't
s-
mind her killing the
I
lady,
still-
you
I still
know,
have the
but I do
7-leaf
mind her
clover.
laughing at us.
I still have the clover if we ever need to fend off Rennie.
Oh yeah,
That's
that-
true.
yeah.
Maybe.
If it works.
Please make it work.
No, there. Okay.
There's gonna be a day, Jip, where she's gonna run after you with a fireball, and you're gonna need that clover. Just be careful with that blunderbuss you got.
Oh yeah, that blunderbuss, that's still a thing.
Why didn't you use that on the lady?
I didn't want to die.
I want her to die.
Yeah, me too. Me too, Wasila. Jib. So we
Yes?
actually we have a one of the Wraithwind guys. He's coming with us.
Oh, from that person that we met in Thyra's breast.
Yeah. We're gonna bring him to West Cairn, and he guaranteed an audience, which is. I just want to have a little chat. That's all. It doesn't need to be
Perfect.
so formal, but talk to the captain and stuff. And I mean, we can see that strange little animal again from that treetop guy.
Oh, you mean Willow? Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember. I remember. Well, what are we waiting for then?
So you guys heading back to the Moonvale?
Yeah.
I mean, you still have the rest of the night. It's probably like, probably like 5:30. So it's almost like sundown.
When you still need to wait for Rennie to be done in the Magic Academy.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think Rennie's gonna make it
Mm.
to say it. Also,
What time did she say she was gonna be here?
she
give
didn't
us an
say.
estimate, or?
She
it
only
was
said-
it was at 6:30, and she didn't know how long it was gonna take. So
Yeah, she said it's
Mm.
gonna start somewhat 6:30, and she's gonna leave as soon as possible. I believe that's what she said, right?
we can go back in the messages.
My brother and I was only the. Yeah, I meant.
I doubt it'll be much longer. But yeah.
I doubt it'll be much longer. So yeah.
I
Wait, what does
mean-
that mean? I doubt it'll be much longer. Is it like she's saying like, oh, it's not gonna be that long, or oh, it's gonna be really long?
No, that means it's not gonna be very long. I doubt it'll
Exactly.
be much longer. It means that I doubt it's not. It's gonna take very
Thank you.
long still.
I'm too German to understand right now.
Yeah.
Is gonna do anything else? Go ahead. If not, we can go to the Moonvale. And you can sleep off
Are
the.
we still close to her building?
I guess so. Yeah.
Okay, this is purely a question. Can I leave an infestation at her door?
Not how the spell works. No.
Dang it! Ah, come on.
Can I just, take a dump in front of a door?
Oh my.
Okay, Scanlan.
Yeah, that's very Scanlan.
It's such a Scanlan thing to do.
I'm taking a dump in front of her door.
Is Asila reducing herself to this?
Yes.
Okay.
No.
Oh, no.
My God, you're serious.
Oh my god, no.
Do I need to do a check for this?
You do not.
Okay.
Oh, just for shits and giggles, roll me a stealth check.
I don't.
A stealth check. Why do you need a stealth check? I have boots that make me walk super silently. Okay.
Then roll with advantage.
Oh my god! I can advantage
Well, if
roll.
it's for sound, yeah.
Misty,
For
listen to
audio.
this. I can roll with advantage to go poop in front of somebody's door.
When you put it like that, it sounds so much worse.
What's
Stealth,
happening?
yeah?
Stealth with advantage.
It's only a +10.
That's definitely enough. I can't believe I'm saying this. You know what? I'm not gonna say it. You get it done.
Oh,
No, I
yes.
need you to
Yes,
say
yes,
it.
Alice,
I
say
want
it.
him to
Hey,
say
Sela can
it.
reduce herself to this. I will not reduce myself to that.
Oh my god, I'm gonna
I will
poop in
not
front of
reduce myself to
everybody's
narrate this
door
moment.
now until you say I pooped in front of somebody's door.
And we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens with the gift left behind at Elraya's front door. Okay, I got rid of the tokens. Good. You guys heading back to the Moonvale?
Yeah.
Evie's
no, we
just
did.
gonna pick up some local foodstuffs to make dinner with.
All right, perfect.
The
Yeah, you
crew.
you definitely can do that. You
Yeah, I
Uh,
need no carbs.
on your
after
way out to
emptying
the
stomach.
out of your Jesus. On your way out of the Merchant's Glade. I fucked that sentence up way too many times. You stop by some about to close because it is near closing time. Food stalls and stuff, and you gather some local herbs and fresh food, fresh meats, for the trip down the Nithis River and for tonight. You guys return to the Moonvale. Rennie is there waiting for you guys. And as you are approaching, you are met with a bunch of laughs, a bunch of people laughing, a bunch of people laughing. As you walk up the ramp up to the Moonvale, Amber and Jesus and Samuel just are just talking and laughing and drinking, and the whole crew's like dancing with them. Rennie's obviously having the time of her life, just partying with the crew. Amber sees you come on board, and she walks up to you, Evie, and she goes, "Where the hell did you find this guy, Evie?"
We found him in the middle of the garden.
Well, let me tell you, I haven't seen this motherfucker in so long. I forgot how funny he was.
You know him, or knew, or
Yeah, we've talked. Scorch and Captain Leland used to hang around the same circles before Scorch went insane and Leland tragically passed away.
oh,
But man, it's been years. But come on in, come on, guys. You guys look like you could use a drink. And she pours each of you a drink. And if you want to continue with if you guys want to actually participate in the festivities, let me know. If not, you can retreat to your rooms.
I missed a prime opportunity with that girl we just met. When
With the Quicksilversmith.
yeah, Ulraya. I wanted to incorporate something, but I completely missed the opportunity. I'm gonna have to do it sometime else. It's the word dillygaff.
Is it? Don't whatever. I don't want to know.
It's the word dillygaff.
I do not want to know what you're calling my NPCs behind my back.
Don't worry, you'll find
You
out.
guys taking part of the festivities or?
Yes.
yeah, a little bit, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah,
Just
all right. You.
No,
Evie
Isila
will
needs a
help
nap.
cook though a bunch too.
Hey, Sela, you're going straight to bed.
I mean, Evie,
Isila
sorry.
needs a nap. Isila needs to rest. She's got her ass beat. You know, her ego's disturbed.
Yeah. That's fine. You retreat to the lower deck. It's hard to sleep with all the music, but you're used to sleeping in less than optimal circumstances. So you do eventually drift off to sleep. Evie, you prepare food for the party
Yes.
goers. Um, quick stuff, no feast. You just like appetizers, pretty much um, things you can just pick up and keep walking. Uh, and it doesn't take you that long. You manage to get something uh, pretty good out into the mouths and stomachs of the crew. They are incredibly grateful, and certainly boosts morale having both good company, good drinks, and good food all at the same time. Um, Jib, what are you gonna do?
I'm gonna do what Jib's best at, and he's gonna play music to
Okay.
keep up the morale and inspire the people around him.
Give me a performance check then.
It's only
Hell
a
yeah.
plus 13.
Hell yeah. So you jam out with the rest of the crew, and everyone sings and dances along to your sea shanties. You lead the choruses, and you lead the song choices. Samuel is having a blast, singing, dancing, mingling with the crew. At one point of the night, everyone's kind of like, but do you guys continue drinking? Do you guys actually like indulge in the in all the festivities?
Yes.
Yes.
All right. As you're getting hammered and hammered and hammered through the night, um, this is someone you start to notice, being familiar with the crew. This is probably the most wild you've ever seen Amber. Like, she's usually quite reserved, not reserved, but she's usually quite stoic and crew first, and all about the duty and all about doing the
Yeah.
right thing and whatever.
Duty.
And shut up, Ethan. And kind of like a paragon of the ship. But I don't know what Samuel did. She is wild. She's drinking, and she's singing, and she's dancing with the crew. She's dancing with Samuel. She even takes some of you out to dance as well. She's mingling and dancing and singing and laughing and having
Something's
fun.
wrong. Something's
What?
wrong. Something is wrong.
You see at one point of the night, you see Samuel get up to the part where where the ship's wheel is, and sort of stand over that balcony, so right above the door of the captain's quarters, that top deck part. And he yells out to the crew, "Have you ever seen a drunk bear?" And everyone, mostly in chorus, goes, "No!" And then he goes, "Well, watch out!" And you see that he takes a couple steps back and he disappears from sight. And he jumps off the top deck, wild shapes into a bear midair, lands on all four paws, and immediately slumps over. Immediately slumps into his belly, into the bear's belly, and goes, "Mm." just 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 like a really, imagine a drunk bear. That's what he sounds like.
Jeez.
And festivities keep going well into the night. It's about 2 in the morning right now. You guys are dead tired from dancing and the singing and the socializing and the drinking. And you lie in your beds, feel the warmth of your blankets, snooze the rest of the night. Everyone takes a long rest.
Thank God! Yay! I'm full HP! Woo!
Long rest.
By the
I'm
way-
dead.
By the way, Uriah just goes to show the power of a level 10 fighter. Battlemaster fighter with the new UA. That I crafted Elraya to be under the new UA fighter, and it's pretty good when you mix it with the Battlemaster. So
Epic.
that's what you get. Anyway, you get someone that does 20 damage every turn, every attack.
Oh, Rennie is typing. Kinda. Something like that.
And you guys wake up in the morning. Do you want me to roleplay the going and picking up your weapons, or are we just leaving it up to you go, you pick up your weapons, and you leave? I see, Lord Jesus. And so are you just picking it up and leaving in Thieves, or are we role playing that part?
Rennie says she's almost home. Lexi.
Yeah, she is.
Not Rennie,
Cool.
Lexi. Like, whatever. Same person.
Yeah, same thing.
Rennie is Lexi. Lexi is Rennie. There we go.
I'm fine with just picking it up. She's a pain in the ass. I hate her.
You know, Ethan, I'm recording this and everything. This is this episode with Ethan getting cancelled.
Oh god, I hate women. Wait, what? No, 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 no.
Thanks for giving me so much content, because there will be a video called Ethan getting cancelled.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
All right, so all of you return to So yeah, all of you, whoever decides to go, goes and picks up the weapons. Oh shit, where are they? Right now. There's the sword. Where's the shield? And the shield. Cool. So yeah, give me a second to update them.
Royal shield.
So Rennie is like on the ship. She's not in the Magic Academy anymore.
Yeah, she got to the ship before you guys.
Okay.
She was partying on the ship.
Oh, we still have to go
by
to
the
that
time you got-
girl.
What?
We still have to go to Elraya to pick up the sword and shield.
Ethan, I asked if you wanted to roleplay that moment or just pick him up, and Ethan suggests that we just pick him up and head out. Unless you guys want to.
I kind of want to go.
Okay.
Honestly, can we just like take the break a bit earlier than normal? Hopefully Rennie comes in time, and then we can roleplay that part, and then Rennie can tell the bitch what she really thinks about her. And then maybe I get to poop in front of her door again.
Jesus Christ.
Oh
maybe
right,
maybe
you
I
pooped
can
in
then,
front of the door. We have to roleplay it.
maybe I can then use Dillygaff finally.
And if
Vic,
all
we have
goes
to roleplay
wrong,
it.
if all
Whether
goes
or not I
wrong,
want to.
remember guys, if everything goes wrong,
Fireball.
Hulk person, fireball, it was an accident. It was not a murder.
She deserved it. But yeah,
Okay.
so we're gonna
I'm
take
sure
a
she's
break.
got health insurance.
Vic, it's on you. Are we gonna take a break?
I think yeah. Let's go ahead and take a short like a 15 to 20 minute break, and see if Rennie does actually show up.
I hope so, yeah.
Alright, I'll
So
go ahead and mute the stream and say break time.
Cool.
like
We have given Rennie, sorry, Lexi, all the time. Uh, we could. If they drop in, they will most certainly continue the role play, but it looks like you're gonna have to do this without her, without Rennie. So, we ready?
Yep.
Alice, Nima.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm here.
I'm here.
All right.
I have my book in the background.
Let's get back to it. So you wake up in the morning after last night's festivities. All seems pretty well normal on the ship. Um, the three of you um, head to the Merchant's Glade once again to recover the short sword and shield that you left at Ilraya's workshop. When you arrive at the Merchant's Glade, you find the workshop or the house that served as Ilraya's workshop. The door is just wide open, completely wide open. And the as you're approaching, you do see fire um, or smoke, I mean, coming from the chimney. The present that AC left behind is nowhere in sight. And when you guys walk in, you see not Elraya, but instead a younger elf boy, um, currently manning the Quicksilver Forge. He has very loose, like unkept black hair, very very elven like golden skin, like copper skin, high elf copper skin. He's very lean, very very chiseled face. You see that he's just tending to the forge. He's currently heating up a piece of quicksilver on the forge. You walk in, and he turns around. He looks at you. He goes, "Oh, oh!" He grabs the piece, uh, uh, now red hot as it leaves the embers of the forge, and he puts it into a bit of water. And as it pours in the water, steam bellows out from the water bucket. He puts the tongs on top of the anvil, and he goes, "Hello, can I help you?"
Well,
Hi.
yes. You can. We're looking for a slightly taller elven woman.
Ah, you mean the master? Yes. Unfortunately, she is attending to business elsewhere in town, and she left me in charge of the forge. But she informed me that some deliveries were due. By any chance, are you expecting equipment?
Yes, a Quicksilver, or is it just silver Quicksilver? Sword and shield.
Right. Yes. The master worked tirelessly yesterday with them. Let me get them. And he walks himself out of the room. A little a very thin door that was clearly put in there. Oh, Nima, would you do me the favor of posting your Twitch link in general, please? Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Um, now that the previous events have transpired, you didn't get a good look at this place, but now much more well lit from the outside and actually lit from the inside with a bunch of more candle lights and lantern lights. You do see that the structure of this place, the workshop itself, when you enter, takes up pretty much the entire uh, floor space of the workshop, of the house. I mean, of the building. Um, and what's left is this very little cupboard, sort of closet in the corner. That clearly the internal structure, the floor plan was definitely demolished and just open concept up so that it can fit a whole workshop. Um, this place was not built for this. Um, but you see that what was left behind is a little closet and it's a very thin door that um, you see that the boy unlocks, opens, and he has to sort of turn sideways to get through with how thin the door is. Um, you hear a little bit of metal clattering from the closet door, and then you see the boy exit with this very beautiful uh, brass colored sword and shield. He sort of has one in each hand and he looks at all of you. And he sort of starts extending it towards you, not really know who to give it to. So he's just kind of like hovering in between the three of you, not knowing, sort of slowly extending his hands forward with the sword and shield.
Thank you, young man.
Chip's gonna nudge
Take it.
Evie's legs with his elbow.
Wait.
Alright.
Oh,
Nudge her forward that she takes them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. He hands you the sword and shield, Evie,
mhm.
and he says, will that be all?"
Um, I guess. Do we know what the actual, what they are, or did I miss
Uh,
something?
No, yeah, it's the sword and shield you gave Orion.
Yeah, but I'm wondering about the properties of it and stuff.
Oh, let's finish the roleplay first.
Okay. Oh no, I was just trying to figure out if we would be able to figure out, or if we had to ask him. You know.
No, yeah, just like any other magical item, I'll tell you.
Well, just yeah. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, it'll say it in the handout. Yeah.
No, I think that's all.
Can you
Oh,
leave
oh.
your master the message?
Well, sure. What would you like to tell her?
And Chip is gonna hold another Eldritch Blast, walks up to the guy, says, "If she talks shit to me and my friends ever again, we're going to have a fucking problem."
Give me an intimidation check.
Please.
Cool. You hold up your fist, and the purple sphere of eldritch energy balls in front of you, and you say what you say. The kid steps back, tries to step back, but the anvil's in the way, so he sort of catches himself on the anvil. And he says, sure, I'll say it."
Well, thank you. And he like makes the Eldritch Blast like it dissipates into the air, and he just smiles at him and nods. Thank you.
He nods back at you, kind of scared.
Well, I think that's it, Evie, Isila. And he just smiles
that
at both
feels
of them.
better. I see that feels better.
Hey kid, you don't have to tell him that anyways. You don't have to tell her that. But all right, have a good day.
You do have to tell her that.
Your decision.
Bye.
Bye.
You walk out, and you left a poor innocent kid, traumatized for life.
Don't make me
Good
feel
job,
bad
guys.
now. Don't make me feel bad
I
now.
will
Fuck
absolutely.
off.
This kid had nothing to do with it.
Fuck
He's
off,
in a poop
Vic.
house anyway. His house smells like shit.
His house smells like shit. Yes.
Yeah, I wonder
Fuck
why.
off, Vic. Don't you know I feel bad for people?
But not for these people.
I mean, he didn't have anything to do with it, but it's just Ilraya that fucking sucked.
He's part of it.
He
Part
seemed
of
like
the
a nice
shit.
kid.
Part of the
Oh,
shit, part of that
Fuck
crew,
off, Vic.
okay?
Fuck off, Vic.
He's part of the house, part of the crap. It's
Can
the
I-
same.
Can I Eldritch Blast the weird giant that's in the air? That weird
The what?
giant, the weird giant with weird like paper and notes.
You can most certainly try.
Can I use Eldritch Blast against our DM? Thank you.
You can most certainly try. Roll to hit.
No, I'm scared. No.
There we go. Anyway, you return to the Moon Veil, and here is your new gear. Acela, you can read the sword, and Evie, you can read the shield.
You want to go first?
The shield is above for me right now, so.
You can
move
you
the
can
windows.
if you click the
Oh yeah,
I'll-
okay, yeah.
you can move them around, organize
I'll
them.
just do. I'll just do the shield first. This is a +1 shield. It gives resistance to one type of non-magical physical damage of your choice. You can change the damage type after every long rest. Fighting style protection. While wearing the shield, when a creature you can see attacks a target other than you that is within 5 feet of you, you can use your action to oppose disadvantage on the attack roll. Whoa. Battle Master
Very-
tactic.
Very much.
Right?
No, that's just a
unique.
regular fighting style.
Oh, right.
Yeah, that's
Very
regular.
much
That's just a
unique
regular
there.
fighting style. Fighters get it, and paladins get it as well.
Cool.
So that's your shield. And Alice, you want to do the sword?
This lightweight sword is incredibly maneuverable. It's forged from a single piece of quicksilver, further simplifying the design. This is a +1 short sword. Its lightweight design allows you to deal both piercing and slashing damage with this weapon for the purposes of overcoming resistances and immunities. While wielding this weapon, you have blind sight against creatures up to 10 feet away, even in total darkness. You also don't suffer disadvantage on attack rolls against them.
So no matter what, unseen enemies, invisible enemies, if you're blinded, and stuff like that, you can still make melee attacks against those creatures without suffering disadvantage. So
Very nice.
it essentially it almost makes it impossible for you to have disadvantage on attack rolls with this weapon.
Cool.
So yeah, I'm pretty sure the distribution is going to be obvious of who's getting who. But
Mhm.
they're both minor attunements. They're simple items, and you do not have to attune them if you don't want the bonus. And you can still use them as a +1 shield or a +1 short sword. So
Yeah.
So
How are your
whoever
attunements
wants it,
looking?
you can simply go to the compendium and get a +1 shield or a +1 short sword because the stats are the exact same, and it functions just like that. As for the actual features you get, you can write them down in your character sheet if you attune to it.
Okay.
So,
But
yeah.
I basically get it like as a short sword +1 then, right?
Yeah, you can go to the compendium and look up short sword, and then you'll see the short sword and then the short sword +1, +2, +3. You can add a short one. Jesus Christ, +1 short sword to your inventory. And you can attack with it normally. If you attune to it, then you get all the other stuff. And since Eevee's the only one with shield proficiency, obviously,
You're
Eevee, you get
gonna
shield.
have to help me out a bit here, Vic, because I'm already not good with this. But I'm also I didn't tell you guys yet, but I'm also under the influence of painkillers tramadol right now, so my head is not cooperating with me right now.
Well, we
Okay,
don't have to worry about the
let's
sword
see.
right now, so
That's
Right.
true.
Yeah,
Don't think we're gonna be in combat anyway.
I just realized you have a lot of stuff
Don't say that now.
like duplicated, Asila. So I'm gonna get rid of a couple like stuff that is like the same. Because you have your short sword, your +1 dagger, your regular
Yeah.
dagger, both your psychic blades, and now you have a flame tongue. But you had a bunch of extras, and now you have a +1 short sword to add to it. So
Oh, thank you, dear.
okay, awesome.
Thank you so much.
So it doesn't look like let's see. Yeah, I think Rennie doesn't get to do much here in the city of Entheus. They get their chance. Unless you guys want to stay and do something else in the city of Entheus, the city is yours, of course. Or you can begin traveling down the Nithis River down to West Cairn.
no reason to stay.
Okay. So you get the crew all ready and set up. You raise the anchor, you drop the sails, and the Moonveil begins its very slow journey. Down this river is not it's not the same conditions as the open sea, so you are kind of limited in terms of speed. But it is still faster than circling the island, and much safer as well. You start making your way down the Nithis River towards West Cairn. You traverse through the Obsidian Valley's lush grasslands and fields, and it is a pretty flat. The Obsidian Valley is pretty flat. Like it doesn't have like mountains and stuff like that. So it is a very beautiful view all the way out towards the horizon. You see wild animals, a few trees here and there. As you are exiting the city of Entheus, you see the towering elven citadel disappear into the horizon. You pass through all of the farmlands of Entheus, and eventually you are officially outside the city. It's about let's see how much it actually is. Like it's about a 4 days trip because you are slowed down by the river. You get the very odd ship that comes in the opposite direction from you, so from West Cairn to Entheus. Merchant ships of some kinds, mostly sloop class, very small ships. They pass right by you. You reach the city of West Cairn, and the towering walls of the city lie a good hour maybe of travel left, but it's in the horizon. You see it the dark stone walls of West Cairn coming into view. The Nithis River begins closing down. It becomes basically a one-way river. So it starts narrowing down a little bit as you get towards West Cairn. And if I'm gonna ask everyone to give me perception checks. Wait, no, perception. Yes, perception. I always get those confused. Cool. Slightly better. I see them.
Whoa. Sorry, I zoned out. Whoa.
I need a
What
perception
happened?
check from you.
I'm so sorry, I zoned out. I missed out on the last 10 seconds.
No problem.
Perception. Where is here? Am I blind?
19. Cool.
Nah, I'm not blind. Let's go. Just deaf.
Oh, you can remove the advantage, by the way.
Oh, sorry about that.
Yeah. So I'll count the 19. Okay, so you, Acela, you notice that as you're approaching the gates, these two towering watchtowers are suspiciously empty. You would think that the harbor, the gate that leads to the city where your sworn enemies are, would be better defended, but it doesn't seem to be the case. As you're approaching, you get this stillness in the air, and all of you feel it. You see Samuel walk up to the front of the ship, breathe in the salt air as you're approaching the beach, the shore. And he also notices that it's kind of too quiet. Suddenly, from both sides of the river, groups of 5, so 10 people, 10 bandits rush out, full sprint towards the ship. In between, and each pair of bandits is carrying like a long wooden plank. When they get close to the ship, they throw it on board. They start going up the wooden plank, just scrambling up the plank to get onto the deck of the ship. To board you. Those that rolled higher than 15, so Isila, you are not surprised. Everyone else, these bandits will get a round of surprise on you.
Counter offer.
Yes?
Something, Thyra's Watch, I think, is it? While
That
the
is
spoof
true,
is
right?
on your person, you cannot be surprised and can add your proficiency bonus to your initiative rolls. But what's important is the
That is-
surprise part.
Then you are not surprised either. So it's just
Epic.
Jib.
I'm trying to find a counter argument too, but I'm on the wrong character. Because Sarlin has alert, Jib doesn't.
That is true. That is true.
Sarlin has alert, Jib doesn't.
I need everyone to roll initiative.
So you might not have combat today, he says.
Yeah, especially because we're down somewhere, you know.
Yeah, specifically because we're down a person.
Not like one of our biggest damage dealers or something, you know.
Nah.
If any of you wants to play Rennie, I'm more than happy to give you the reins.
Ethan.
Play Rennie? Sure, I'll play Rennie if you really want me to.
And when you go to the TSA, you say the only poem I have is this one that's supposed to be but immediately.
Okay, Evie, you have access to Rennie's character sheet.
Okay.
It's this one, right? Yeah, this is one.
You don't have the turn
Okay.
order
Or
enabled though.
alternatively, you say, I have
Oh, I
a holiday
don't.
planned.
Good call.
Which is the same thing, basically.
So what do you guys roll? EV.
EV is actually a
I've
17
been kicked out. I've been deported from my own
because
home
of the
country.
brooch.
Cool.
Oops, I should have clicked.
Oh my god, the drive for loading.
Rennie gets a
Another 21.
21 as well.
That's a tiebreaker. So Dex.
Evie, you got what then? 17?
Yeah.
17. They see they got 19. Amazing rolls for you guys. Let's get the. Oh, amazing rolls from me as well. That's a 21 from these people, and let's. I'm gonna roll for Samuel too.
Or start with Thunder.
Samuel gets a 10.
Out,
Okay.
But like jump and then start your Thunder.
Since it's unfair, Ethan, can you roll a perception check for Rennie as well?
Yeah.
What's the finishing plus?
Nope. Okay, so Rennie is
Surprise.
is surprised. Okay, so the pirates are, or the bandits are gonna go. They're called pirates in my the character sheet. So you see as they attempt to scramble onto the ship with the boards, and as the ship is moving pretty slowly, it gets pretty easy for them. And as they board, the long wooden planks that they used to board begin to slowly move out of the way and land on the water, discarded completely. Okay, so they move. This one's gonna move up to here, and this one's gonna climb over next to you. These two are gonna go for Rennie. These two are gonna go for Sam. And this one's gonna go for Isila. So let's do Evie first. Oh yeah, I'm in the wrong character sheet. It's Sam.
Do
Okay.
what about EV? Sorry.
What?
You're attacking me? Oh,
Yes,
okay.
I'm attacking you first. So each one gets one attack, but since they're flanking you, they get advantage. 14 misses, and then the next guy also misses. Let's do both of Rennie's. 15 probably hits for 2, and a nat 20 definitely hits for 10. So Rennie takes 12 points of damage.
12
Ethan?
points of damage.
Jib, one attack against you. This one's not at advantage.
Mm-hmm.
18 hits, right?
Yeah. 4 damage.
So you take 4 points. Asila, one attack against you, not at advantage. Misses. And then 2 attacks against Samro, neither at advantage. That misses. That definitely hits. Okay, he takes 3 points of damage. And that is all of the bandits. Ethan, you can use Rennie now.
Okay. Going to use bonus action Misty Step with whatever her it's like her Fey thing or something. She can
Right,
just use it once
yes.
Fey touched.
I remember.
So 5, 10. Sorry, okay, so 5,
It's up to 30 feet.
15, yeah, 20.
But it's in a direction. It's like it's a teleport. So
Oh, okay. Yes, yeah,
Misty
yeah.
Step
So
is a teleport. So
yep,
just pick
just
somewhere
there.
30 feet away, or
Yep.
minimum. Yeah. Okay.
There.
That's your bonus action.
Yep, and then action. Med magic. Right, and then I will cast Firebolt on the close one to Rennie.
Cool. Go ahead. A 16 definitely hits for 12 points of fire damage. Cool. And that would be Rennie's turn. Oh
Yep.
wait, shit. I'm sorry. Rennie was surprised this whole fucking time
Oh yeah. So what does that mean?
that you lose your first turn. So
Oh,
unfortunately,
I
nothing
mean
happens.
we can just
But
yeah. Okay.
yeah, whatever. So give myself 12 points. Jib, you're also surprised. Acela, you are not. So you get a turn. Acela, it's your turn.
Well,
Hmm. If I move.
You get one attack of
Two.
opportunity. Yeah. This one's
This.
gonna attack you. Yeah. This. So yeah. I get one attack of opportunity, and so if you're gonna commit to that, then yes.
But what
I
if
get
I
one
move
attack against
this
you.
guy?
You don't. You that one. Yeah. You don't get an attack then.
And then I still can do my thingy on this guy.
You can still do sneak attack, but not at advantage. Just sneak attack.
So, bonus action. You know what I'm gonna do, right?
Bonus action, flame tongue. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
And then I'm gonna go ba-boom.
Okay,
me
that
this.
hits. Roll sneak attack.
Oh my fucking god, it hits.
22
Let's
definitely
fucking
hits.
go.
Yeah.
It fucking hits.
That's
And then you get that one. And then you get that one.
Okay, so that's 10 plus 6 is 16 plus 7 is 23 points of damage. All right.
Fucking go.
Sweet. Okay. Evie, it's your turn.
Yep. Evie's just going to go fuck it and walk away. 5, 10, 15, incurring
Okay.
any reactions that they want.
Okay, so it's 1, 2. Oh, that's a crit.
Darn.
So you take
Okay.
12 points. Because the 18 doesn't hit, right? You now have
Yep,
19.
that's correct. 19.
Super.
And
Holy
it'll be 20
shit,
when I actually put that shield
19.
on. So 12.
Oh wait, it's 19 right now?
Yeah, it'll be 20 once I put the shield on.
You could have attuned to it over the trip.
I didn't. I wasn't. It's fine. I wasn't thinking about it. I wasn't really doing anything with it.
Okay.
I wasn't expecting to have anything happen, so neither did Evie.
All right. Well, you take 12 points of slashing damage.
Yep. And then going to cast, if I'm on the right spell sheet, Spirit Guardians. I'll just cast. It doesn't matter that I rolled. It doesn't damage anyone,
Okay.
but she's close enough to hit all 3 of the near ones.
Cool. Let me give you.
All done. Oh, but wait, no. Bonus action is throw oh, wait. Jib, did Jib take damage?
only 4.
I think so. Yeah, but
Only
but
4.
very
Yeah.
little.
I'm good.
Okay.
I'm still fine.
Asila took damage.
Nope.
Okay, so okay, never mind. Move on. Rennie. Wait, no, Rennie. Yeah, no, Rennie did take a shit ton of damage. Okay, yes, that was
Yeah.
supposed to be to Rennie. Heal Rennie with a
Yeah. Okay.
a holy water, and I'll do that. So
Super. Okay. So Samrel's turn. He is. I'm sure you gathered that he's a druid, so he is going to do his typhoon form, and you see that's water sort of circles around him and lifts him up a good 5 feet above the air, and he's going to make 2 attacks, one on each dude, with his water whip. This one is a 17 hits for 17 radiant damage, and the other guy 26 for 24 radiant.
Holy
So
shit.
this guy's dead, right? Yeah. He just outright kills this guy and hurts this guy pretty badly.
Damn.
Yep.
Good thing we got him on the ship, huh?
Yes, sir.
yeah.
Okay. So let me roll 3 wisdom saving throws for my pirates. Wisdom
Yes,
save,
please.
right?
Correct.
1, 2, 3. So 2 saves actually.
Darn.
Yeah. So 1 full damage and 2 half damage.
Yep. Full. Half and
you.
half.
Bless you.
Thanks.
Okay, so 9 damage for this guy.
Oi, these rolls. Woo!
And 8 damage on this guy. Okay. So they horrified that one of their friends just got deleted. Just start shouting in between themselves. The two hit with Spirit Guardians over here are gonna say fuck it and are gonna bail out of the ship, just drop into the water.
Can they swim?
It's safe to assume that everyone can swim. And then this guy's gonna move and he's gonna jump across. But he's gonna take an opportunity attack, which will probably kill him. As I whiff. Nope, yeah, that fucking kills him. Yeah, he's gone. Before he can make it out, he is just destroyed. Samuel swings around, and this massive wave of water hits the bandit in the back, just kills him outright. The two surrounding Rennie are gonna attack Rennie. So at advantage. Wow. Okay. I just rolled 2 nat 20s. That's pretty fucking cool. So that's 4 points. Right, 4. That's 5 plus. That's 9 points of damage and 14. I don't think hits. Right, Ethan? Or no, it does hit. Ethan?
Oh, sorry. I didn't even realize I was muted. I'm sorry. Yes, 14 hits. So it's
So that's
16
9
points of
plus
damage,
16 points of
Yes.
damage. Yep. I'm missing these two. Yeah, it's gonna make an attack against you, Asila, which misses, and the other guy's gonna make an attack against you, Jib, which also misses. Okay.
Dang, these boys suck.
Losers.
And noticing that he whiffed against you, like really badly, Jib, this dude is gonna jump overboard as well. You can make an attack of opportunity if you have a weapon.
I do actually have. Can I use a dagger? I mean, I have a dagger.
Yeah, go ahead.
It's not gonna do a lot, but gotta try.
It just hits. It's a 6 piercing. Yeah, you managed to slash part of his back on the way out as he's running away. And the rest are just gonna stay where they are. Ethan, your turn again, but as Rennie. So Rennie's
Yeah.
first turn. Let's go.
Would Rennie do this? She has, right? Hasn't Rennie been incredibly reckless with hurting teammates as well? Or am I wrong?
No,
No, actually.
she
I don't
hasn't?
think not yet. No.
completely the opposite. She's always very careful and is always talking about how we have to make sure that she can actually do her shit because she's not capable of doing her shit because we're always in the
yeah.
way.
Okay, well, then Thunder Wave at 3rd level.
That's con saves from my people.
Yes, and I'll cast that with the Quicken spell. With the 2 sorcery points, so it's a
Okay.
that was a bonus action.
So
Did that go
2
through?
con saves. Fail. And fail. Okay, that is 19 points of damage to each.
And
Okay.
then going to do. Oh wait, chill touch you. Oh, what the heck?
Oh yeah, and Thunderwave pushes people back, right?
Oh yeah, if they fail it, they get pushed back 10 feet.
1, 2, 1, 2.
Okay. So yeah, then it'll be a firebolt on the one to the south. Or yeah, to the south. Yeah.
Go for it. 16 hits for 10 points of fire damage. Okay.
And that's it.
Alright, Jib, you get a turn.
Yes. So this
Make
guy's
it count.
running away. Right?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna throw 2 Eldritch Blasts at him as he's running
Okay.
away. Since Jib does not like being surprised like this. I'm gonna make 2 attacks here. And fuck.
10 misses, but
Zoinks.
12 hits.
And I am gonna use Vicious Mockery as a bonus action.
Go
Which
ahead.
I have to do a disadvantage saving throw.
Yeah, I remember. Wow, I still save.
That still saves.
Holy shit.
Holy fuck.
They have a +0 to wisdom. I just
Holy
rolled super
fuck
well.
indeed. Holy fuck indeed.
then,
Anyways,
okay.
that was it.
Okay. Asila, the bandit next to you has
Yeah.
dropped her knife and her scimitar and has just raised her hands in the air. Just completely surrendered.
Really? Really?
Yeah, just this one though.
Just the one that's right next to me, right?
Yep.
Perfect. Perfect. Stab her in the chest with a flame tongue dagger.
Oh my god.
Christ. 12 hits, yeah. So that's 17 points of
Oh,
damage.
hold on. That one still needs to be
Alice
added.
is not done yet.
Yeah, 16 points of damage. Got it. Right? Yeah,
Okay,
16. Okay.
And now we throw a psychic blade at the other bitch.
The other?
Yeah, this bitch.
Okay. So yeah, 6 hits. So, 25 hits for 6 damage. Okay. Evie.
So we got 3 deserters. One person is cowering.
And still just Asila just stabbed her in the chest.
Yeah.
Is
Jesus
she not dead
Christ.
yet?
No?
No, that was the first time she was hit. She's at like
Yeah,
a
she
third
was at
health,
full
probably.
health.
Don't worry, Jib still has the blunderbuss.
Jesus
boy.
Christ.
Which
Evie's
Isila
gonna-
is pretty much in the way.
Oh
Move
boy.
here. And then
Don't do it, Chip.
and then I want to shove this dude.
Okay, make
I want to try to
a
shove
make
him
an
off
attack.
the edge. So I'm gonna attack, and then with Shield Master, I take the attack. And then I'll use a bonus action to try to shove the creature. So,
Oh wait, can you repeat that? How does that work? Okay. Okay, cool.
so I'll attack with the crap. With the hex blade, right?
Yeah, the hex cutter.
Hex cutter. It's just a +1 sword, right? Did I?
It's you can add a +1 rapier to your kit
Yes.
and then change the damage to
do that.
slashing.
Okay. +1 rapier.
You are proficient with it, and you
Yeah.
switch the damage from piercing to slashing, and then it's a cutlass.
+1 rapier. But it's a cutlass. Change it to slashing. Let's change it to slashing. And I'm proficient. Okay, so then I should just be able to do this, right?
Okay, yeah, that works. Oh well,
Did that?
you won't
no,
get to shove
something-
him. because it's a D plus your 2 dex plus 1. Yeah, that's the damage
Did I
is
do
right.
something wrong? I feel like I did something wrong.
How come? The damage is right, and the yeah, because you had your dex, you had your proficiency because you're on the ship. It has a +1 magic bonus, and then the same thing with damage.
Oh, okay. No, it's just showing me like more dice then. Okay. Okay, never
Okay,
mind.
and
Sorry,
then-
I was very confused.
All right, well,
Why
you
can't
won't
I
get to
shove?
show them because 10 kills him.
Oh,
You slice open his
oops.
chest and he drops to the ground and slumps against the railing.
Shit. Well, that's my turn.
Okay. Okay, so Sam Rel is going to but I see those right there. Shit, never mind. He's gonna first interpose himself between Acela and this bandit. And yeah, he's gonna use his action to dodge, so all attacks have disadvantage against him, and he's going to just scream out, just pistol in hand. He has a flintlock pistol on him. He aims the pistol at the bandit in front of him, and he screams, "Yield!" And then that is going to end his turn. The pirate, or bandit, whatever, that got stabbed by Isila is gonna pick up her scimitar again, upon her chance to retreat was denied, or surrender was denied. So he's gonna make an attack against you, Asila, which hits for 7 slashing.
Wow, I'm so scared.
And then she's going to book it into the water. You can take an
Okay.
attack of opportunity if you want.
Hell's yeah, I'm taking attack of
Oh,
opportunity.
don't worry about them.
Bitch, come here. Bitch, come here.
Yeah, 16 hits. That's so much math. 12 points of damage. Okay. Okay.
Don't worry about it, Alice.
Wait,
I'll get you.
wait. Fuck. Hold on.
It's not sneak attack.
No.
Oh, combo points.
Uh,
Combo points.
No, it's an actual action I need to do.
I would play the sound effect, but
Okay.
I was gonna
Um,
use the ring domain of the Kraken.
Oh,
Keep
yeah.
her in place.
That would have hit Sam.
No, I don't give a shit.
Okay. And this one is going to just straight up surrender as well. The rest, between them swimming away, their full movement, which is
Evie-
60 feet.
you can also do
Evie feels bad and wants to immediately try to like resuscitate this guy that she just
You're gonna
murdered.
cast Revivify?
Yeah. No. Actually, I could because no material components are spent.
Is that at level
So-
6?
No, so this was what did you with what is it? Something you gave me, or something about something makes it so spells don't cost
Yeah,
have material cost.
you have-
technically
you have
gave me that,
a-
but that sounds ridiculous.
It is, but it's part of
Which
your
is
kit. It's a feature called the Sea Provides. As when at sea, you ignore.
Yes.
Oh, when at sea, you're technically not at sea. You ignore the material components of all of cleric spells.
And that I have that at level 6, right? Or am I?
Yes, you do get it at level 6. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I knew I did. I didn't write it in for some reason. Oh no, I have it here.
You just
Um,
fucking revivify him again.
Yeah, I feel bad. I'm reviving that guy.
But you aren't at sea.
Oh.
Yeah.
I will attempt to resuscitate him with holy water and medical knowledge, however limited that may be. Also, dropping
Boo.
All right.
my obviously dropping spirit guardians.
Okay. You drop Spirit Guardians. Oh wait, wrong thing. Okay.
Fucking
So
melt
you
to mouth.
use one of your holy waters
Yeah.
and give me a medicine check.
Holy water.
You should just only be
Medicine check.
Okay.
No.
So this guy surrenders. The rest of the bandits, between the ship moving forward and them swimming towards the rear, I'm gonna say that they do actually manage to escape
come
into
on!
the.
I wanted to blunderbuss them out of the fucking existence.
What's your alignment again? Jib, you want to remind the audience what your
Chaotic good,
alignment?
yes, thank you.
Yeah, does that sound chaotic good, Jib?
I don't know.
Evie wants to try again.
I'm gonna say that there is a way you can help this this person, but it's gonna cost. It's not gonna
mean,
come
like,
easy.
Try. Oops, I didn't mean to actually send that, but
So are you casting a Revivify?
can I just do or no? Well, is spare the dying too late? Because I could have done. Or wait, no, because then healing would have done it. Never mind. Uh. Yeah. Fuck it. Evie's gonna do it. Yeah. Evie's gonna cast Revivify.
Okay. Remove 300 doubloons.
Yeah. Don't have that.
Remove 300 doubloons from your inventory,
Okay.
or from the moon
Yeah.
realm. You see the bandit, air filling his lungs again. He looks at you and he starts crab walking his way back, and he like slams his head against the railing, and he uses it to kind of get himself to stand himself back up, and he's sort of super super cautious of you.
Shove him off the edge. Shove him overboard.
Do it.
You will?
Yeah.
Okay.
Did you
You
just revive the
grab him by the
motherfucker?
shirt. Just not saying anything.
Yep. Just launch him off.
Okay, you grab him by the shirt, lift him over the railing, push him off, and he lands into the water, just shocked at what just transpired. He manages to get overboard, like above water, and he looks as the ship slowly moves away, and he's just stunned, just floating above the water, eyes completely wide, as the ship slowly disappears and slowly
have one
approaches
last
the city
remaining.
gates.
Right?
You're not dead. You're welcome.
There's this person left.
Yes, there is. You see that. Let me clear the turn order. Okay. You see, Samuel drops the typhoon form, grabs the bandit by the cloth over her shoulder, and begins dragging her towards the mast. Pushes her against the mast. walks back, says, "Please sit down." And she slowly complies, sitting on the floor. Um, the crew begins the crew of the ship begin pouring out of the nooks and crannies of the ship, and he whispers in one of their ears, and then this crewman pulls out some rope and ties her to the mast. So she's completely tied. Let's just say here to the mast. He wipes his hands, puts him in his waist, and he goes, "Wow, you guys do live an exciting life. This is great."
Well, we are exciting.
It's wonderful.
He walks up to the edge of the ship and he leans against the railing and he goes, "No one will be stupid enough to ambush the Wraithwind, so man, this hasn't happened in in so long." And he looks at all of you and he goes, "Well, it's just y'all did good. Y'all did good. I'll certainly tell Gus about this." And he says that while looking at you, Evie.
Yep.
He looks at the two bodies and he goes, "Not exactly a burial at sea, but close enough." And he alongside the help of some of the crewmen, unless you want to assist him to sort of grab the bodies and toss them into the river. And they too are gone. As you guys are approaching the gates of the city, now as you're getting closer, you do start to realize that guards, muskets drawn, begin to actually fill the top of the gate and the two large sentry towers at each side of the gate. And now looks a lot more populated than it did before. Conveniently so, but oh well.
Okay.
The floor is yours.
Excuse me, sorry, I was asking my boyfriend for a tea. I did not hear the last 10 seconds.
And I'm confused. I don't know if it's me or not, but
Go ahead.
where are we? Are we at the? Sorry, you're talking about guards. Are we at the gate to West Cairn?
Yes, you are.
Okay, we are. Okay, and
You were farther away than when you started the fight, obviously,
Right,
because the ship never
yes.
stopped. You guys never stopped the ship. But the original perception check that led to this fight, Acela was able to point out that there weren't guards in the guard towers, so the whole gate looked empty.
Oh, I was so confused. Okay,
And
I
now that the fight
understand
is over, now that you're getting closer and closer, they're
The
actually
guards are
starting
out.
pour in.
Okay.
Can Jib
Yeah.
just walk up to that, like, tied up, pirate or bandit or
Yep.
whatever? I'm gonna try the same thing again. And I'm gonna try and intimidate her into, like, giving us information. Like, who sent you here?
Like the Eldritch Blast thing.
Yes. It's a running
All right,
theme
old
now.
reliable. Roll an intimidation check.
It's a running theme now. Oh my.
Ooh. Okay.
Buddy.
You conjure up
I'm
a
a small fucking pink kobold. By the
yeah.
way.
You
By the
conjure up
way.
a sphere of eldritch energy between your hands, and you look menacingly, intensely at the bandit's eyes, and you say what you say, and you see that she immediately she presses herself as tightly as she can against the wall, against the mast of the ship, trying to get as far away from you as possible, even though she's completely bound and can't really move anywhere. What was it that you asked? I already forgot.
Who the fuck sent you on our ship?
Look, man, I'm so sorry. I don't.
Like, and he brings the ball closer to her face while she tries.
Okay. Wait. I don't make the rules, or I don't make any orders. I just follow them. Okay. I don't know who it is. We don't really exchange names in the business.
Do you have a letter or something that tells you that we are coming through here?
We just saw you. We were told to look for the least ominous looking ship. It was just honest merchants coming from the city to West Cairn and ambush them. That's it. Nothing personal.
Well, you made it personal when you started attacking us.
Listen, just turn me in, please.
Then he makes the ball the ball dissipate again, and just looks at Evie. And like, what? Like in that way, like, what do we do?
I mean, let him go. Let them go.
No, we're not letting them go. We're turning her in.
Either we're turning him into the authorities or we're killing him.
What's the?
Oh my God,
Lexi!
Hello. Hi.
Here.
I'm
What's-
alive.
What's the punishment for this type of crime
Oh.
in West
What?
Cairn?
Give me a history check, Evie.
I lived there. I'll do it.
Oh, I guess. All right, yeah. You know what? Yeah, I'll tell you that. I was gonna give you a low DC, but I think this is mundane enough that you would know. It is jail time. It is.
But it's not like they'll straight up just cut off the head. Be
No.
gone
The although West Cairn is authoritative and kind of like a it's quite dystopian compared to the rest of the cities, but they're not the outright kill all criminals. Like, there are jails, and there is a lot of other stuff that there are like judges and people who do pass punishment. And so it's jail time mostly.
Okay. Well, wait. So you would prefer to go? Why are you begging to go to jail?
I just don't want you to hurt me.
Oh.
And we're not letting her go either, Evie. And and Jib gives her
I wanna
gives
hurt
Evie
her.
the stink eye.
Have you ever done something like this before?
Yeah.
That's true.
Evie kills someone,
That's
revives them, pushes them off the boat.
Oh yeah.
You're lucky I didn't damage them for that, but it would have been so ironic if it dealt 6 damage, the fall. But yeah, like, sorry, I got caught up. Evie, what was the last thing you asked me?
Have she ever done anything like this before? Like,
I'm gonna say that the
banditry.
nat 20. I'm gonna say that the nat 20 intimidation is gonna save you from rolling. She goes, we try not to hurt no one, but you guys aren't the first to come through here. No. And I've done it a few times.
Mhm.
Can I cast sleep on Isila?
Jeez.
Jib's
If
out
it
for
takes
blood
too
today.
long, Asila's gonna throw a dagger.
Jib's out for blood today. I love it.
Yeah, you are Remember, Nima, you are chaotic good.
That doesn't stop me from being intimidating to people, okay?
No, you can't intimidate people. You can't torture people, though.
Who says I'm torturing people? I'm just out for blood for Masila.
Yeah.
I just want to
Okay.
kill this person.
Jail
because
time, I
they're
guess.
mean.
Yes. And no, we're not throwing daggers, Asila.
Fine, I'll slice their throat.
No, you're not going near this person. You stay where you are. Just go about your day, Asila.
I tried. And then we almost got robbed.
Okay, but wait. So she was told to do this by someone. They were.
Yeah.
Which is even worse.
What can you give us about the individuals that told you to do this? And what was your reward? And did they seem to know that it was us that was coming? Do you have any answers?
I was just promised a cut of whatever was on board. That's all. That's all we're promised. And I really don't know who it is. Again, we don't use names in this business. It's just you do what you're told and you get paid.
Okay. How about you help us out and you you point us in the direction of however you are in contact with these kinds of people. That's all. A crumb lead into it. Anything you got?
She looks around, noticing the absence of humans on board, and she looks intensely into your eyes, Evie, and she goes, "In this city, it's not that hard."
Yeah. Okay. I guess you go to jail now, right? Because you're useless to us.
She sort of drops her head. She isn't saying much.
Okay.
You
Jail time, I
hear
Oh right, 'cause you just throw around.
you hear a loud voice booming from the top of the gate. This big bronze cone that amplifies the voice. You hear, "Lower your sails!"
Okay.
Evie, that's
Well,
you.
lower the sails. Sword up, lower the sails.
Oh wait, lower is no. Raise your sails. Sorry, yeah, because the sails are down already.
Okay,
They say raise
the
your
sails.
sails.
Yeah, I was confused. Yeah, raise the
Yeah,
sails.
I
Sure.
fucked it up. You raise the sails. The boat, the ship. It's not a boat. It's a ship. Slowly cruises to a stop right in front of the gate. You see all the guards in the gate. Their guns aren't trained on you, but they are alert and ready to engage in case they are provoked. And so the dude on top of the gate, now which you are much closer, he sort of ditches the amplifier, and he goes, "State your name and your business."
Shit. 1 second. Sorry. My name's Evie Nass. This is the Moonvale. We're just looking to visit.
You're here on business.
Exactly.
He looks to. Oh shit! My music bot died. Real quick, I'll fix this. Oh no. Is this one good? Yeah, that's good. Okay.
Yeah, that fits the human theme.
What?
It fits the human theme somehow.
Yeah. I don't know if I've used this song before. Anyway, the the guard looks he's like a much more well dressed officer. He looks to his side, looks to the other, looks down, and he goes, "Make sure to behave. Open the gates." And you see as the metal gates spring open slowly but surely. These ginormously tall gates, and the actual the actual platform where these people were standing on, actually moves with the gate itself to make way, so that they are much lower level, so they can actually see the people on board, but uh, not get hit when a super tall ship like a man of war or something comes through here. But it's a ridiculously tall it's a ridiculously tall wall in general, and the gate is equally tall to fit whatever size ship decides to roll into town. Um, you lower the sails very slightly. You cruise through the city. Um, let's move you to the West Cairn map. Where the hell did I put it? You make your way down the Nithis River. The city of West Cairn is dark and gritty, and when you pass the main gates, these super well built, strong gates and wall, as you pass along to the actual inside of the city, you see broken down houses, flooded streets, you see trash, you see sick people, you see all sorts of chaos in the streets. Especially to the port side of the ship, to the left. So these districts over there, you do see them as super poor and um, completely unassuming. As you start making your way closer, you actually make it to a much you have a much nicer side of town, literally just across the bridge. Already, the difference between the districts is astronomical. The Boardwalk District, which is where you, Evie, grew up, and where your family currently resides, is it's a much more middle class sort of residential area, uh, close to the farmlands, where a lot of well, a lot of the people of West Cairn, especially the middle class, made their wealth. But most of the people that actually work in the farmlands are dirt poor. Um, you pass through the boardwalk district, and uh, some people even are sitting by the river and wave to the ship as it passes. Um, you find the market district, and here is where the city really explodes. The Nithis River has been carved open to be around 10 times wider than it normally is. So it becomes this huge man-made river all the way down to the ocean. It's not visible on this map, but just trust me. Uh, um, It's like the River Thames in here. It is full of just boats and ships and market stalls and dockyards and everything. This is where most of the commerce of the city happens. It's in the River Market District. You make it to the secondary gate. This one actually leading to the much more rich side of town. Um, the gate is just open normally by default. So you cruise on through and get to the waterfront. This beautiful place, dark stone and elegant rooftops and marble statues and hedge gardens and the really the rich and famous of West Kent live here. Um, Finally, make it almost out into the ocean again, where you see the flooded chapel district. A good 10, 11, 12 years ago, it used to be just called the chapel district. But due to rising water levels and really bad infrastructure in the area, due to it being a poor side of the town, one of the poor districts in town, um, it started flooding and is now called the flooded chapel district. Um, it is still completely walkable, but obviously when the tide comes up, the streets get wet, and a lot of the townspeople have just learned to make their houses just a good foot off the ground to avoid stuff like that happening. Um, but the infrastructure is not good, and it getting wet every now and then is certainly not helping the soil stay rich. You're led all the way through the northwestern wall. Sorry, northwestern wall, yeah, where you eventually make it to the wharf, which is where all of the ship. It's a huge dockyard. Is not teeming with ships and boats like the river market is, but it is a bunch of ships just parked out. Um, as you're approaching the wharf, you see Samuel lean over the front, looking sort of attentively, and he slams his fist against the wood, and he goes, "Captain Evie, over there!" And he points, and you see this really nice, which I don't think I have. Oh, I do. Hell yeah! This really dark, grayish sort of ship, a little bigger than the Moonveil. Um, it is a frigate style ship, a frigate class ship. So it is a bit bigger with a bigger crew than the Moonveil. In the distance, and this is what you guys see. Um, Also, I totally forgot to have everyone be able to see the Moonveil handout. I don't know why, but okay. You see this beautiful frigate docked into the yard, to the wharf. You uh, you and the crew move the ship inland. You dock right up next to it. Um, the frigate does stand a good 3 or 4 feet taller than the Moonveil, it having multiple tiers of inner deck. But immediately, some of the crew start looking over to see who the neighboring ship is. So they look over and they see Sam Rowe and they go, "Holy shit, it's Sam!" And they all start waving, and then he starts waving back. Um, no one that you recognize. No one that you recognize. Just simple crewmen, um, and assistant ship, the assistant crew. But they all seem to recognize Sam and wave at him, and he waves back, and he goes, "I'm back, I'm back." Um, so, Amber, walks up to you, Evie, and she goes, "What do you want me to do about the girl?" And she points to the prisoner, the bandit.
I think we're just gonna turn her in, honestly.
All right. Yeah, I'll get someone else to do it. Listen, Evie, I know you were born here and all, but I really don't like this town. If it's okay with you, I'd rather stay on board.
That's okay. Um, if there's anything you need from me or while we're out, we can do that for you. That's totally fine.
Don't worry about it, Evie. I'm fine. Just you take care of business, and I'll take care of the ship.
Okay.
Cool. She starts ordering, and two of the crew start running down the plank, and presumably to fetch an officer of the law in quotation marks to go and apprehend the bandit. The rest of you descend. Samro with you. He puts his hand on your shoulder, Evie, and he goes, "I appreciate the ride, Captain. And although I was expecting to do this for, I was hoping to get here free. You deserve this." And he hands you a bag with 80 doubloons in it.
Oh, cool. Awesome. Thank you.
If you want to talk to the captain, hit me up.
Uh. No. Do you guys want to talk to the captain? Jib and Azila.
I mean, you asked for an audience with the captain.
Yeah, you're right. Maybe I didn't think this entirely through. Okay. I'll have a quick chat with him, if that's all right.
He was ready to walk out when you started the group huddle. He goes, "Oh, well, if you want to right now, we can go right now. Your friends can come too."
Yeah. Okay. Let's go.
Yeah,
Or is everyone following Evie?
Jib is.
I assume that I would come with as well.
Okay.
I mean, you have all the knowledge
Alice?
that we have, basically.
Yeah.
I am not in the mental state anymore to pay attention. I'm very sorry.
I'm gonna then let's say that all of you stay together for the sake of brevity. The four of you ascend up to the Wraithwind. Much more packed than the Moonveil. It being bigger, it needs a bigger crew to run it. On board, you do see the handsome Garen Quartzkin, this tall, 7 foot tall, half giant. He he sees you, Jib, and Isila approach the ship, and he goes, "Well, I'll be damned." And he walks up to you two. He goes, "If it isn't the drinking buddies from Tyler's Breast, small world, isn't it?"
Pretty much, yeah. Well, yeah.
And he takes a good look at you. He goes, "Holy shit! I don't know why I didn't realize it sooner. You're Jib, right?"
You know me?
Who doesn't? And he gets on one knee, and even then he's still so much taller than you. And he goes in to shake your hand, and he shakes your hand violently, like really violently. You weigh nothing to him. And he goes, "Man, it's not every day you meet a celebrity."
I'm not Sure, really. I'm just a funny guy that makes music.
Oh my. You bards and your humility. Actually, never mind. You bards aren't humble at all. You are so humble for a bard.
I mean, I don't really try. I just want to help my friends.
That would be another good sound effect to have.
Hey,
Just like
he starts to whisper closer to you. Hey, do you mind if I like show you off? You know?
And what do you mean, show me off?
You know, like introduce you to the crew. You know?
Sure, why not?
All right. He grabs you by the torso, lifts you up, puts you on his shoulder, and he says, "Everyone, meet Jib, the legendary bard. Yep, that one. Yep." And he like everyone starts looking like surprised. He goes, "Yep, that's the one. That's the one." And he goes, "Kobold, can you play us a song?"
Sure, I can certainly try.
All right, give me a performance check.
I swear to God, if I ever fail a performance check, I'm gonna kill myself.
Yeah.
If I ever
Yeah.
roll a natural one, I'm gonna kill myself.
This is your first 30. This is your first 30.
Mhm.
Good job. You stand up on Garen's shoulder. Again, this dude is big, so you standing on his shoulder first doesn't hurt him at all. He can handle that weight on his shoulder. And second, there is enough room in his shoulder for you to stand on.
Yeah.
This dude is massive. You pull out Magnolia's golden lute and you strum away, and you make an effortless melody that gets the entire crew up and singing with you and dancing and cheering. As for the rest of you, if Jib's antics are getting old for you guys, because he does this everywhere he goes, you see coming out of the captain's quarters a not so a late 20s, a human man in his late 20s, tattoos all over, uh, a very beautiful gold cutlass at his side and a pistol also at his side, and he approaches everyone kind of wondering what the hell the commotion is, and this is what he looks like. And calm down, everyone. Calm down. And yeah, as Garen is hyping you up, and you have a 7-foot tall stage to perform on, and the crew is loving you. He sort of looks around the crew. He smiles, knowing that they're all having a good time, and he spots the people who he most certainly knows are not part of the crew, and he makes his way towards you guys. Sam walks up to the human. He goes, "Torgan," and they lock arms together, like the meme between is it Arnold Schwarzenegger and the other guy? Whatever. They do that like cool, like badass handshake thing. And Torgan goes, "Welcome back. Your trip was a lot shorter than expected. Did something happen?" And Sam goes, "I got bored. Missed you guys. And I missed this." And he points to all of the crew partying. And he goes, "Yeah, you're always a sucker for a good party." And he slaps him on the shoulder. "Welcome back." And he looks at you, Evie, and he goes, and the rest of the crew, so Evie, Acela, Rennie, and he goes, "Welcome to the Wraithwind. I'm assuming you guys are responsible for Samrel's early return to duty." And Ethan, you're muted just in case.
Yep. Yep. Thank you. That's right. It was us. he practically begged us to take him.
Yeah, sounds like him.
Well,
What can I do you for?
Well, well, you're a pretty uh mysterious guy. I don't know. We're kind of chasing something that's pretty um poorly known, it seems. And you seem like the type of guy who might know some weird things. Um, basically, do you know anything about like the term star chosen or things with constellations and uh I don't know, and where's the capybara or the little, sorry, not capybara, I wouldn't know that's capybara, right? Where's that little
Oh.
weird thing? The little creature, that willow treetop? Those are my questions.
He laughs at the bombardment of questions. Well, for that last one, Willow is well, that's a very good question. Where the hell is Willow? Is something that we ask ourselves all the damn time. As for Scrappy, he's gonna be with Willow. Those two are inseparable. Uh, Star chosen, you say? I may know something about that. Come this way.
Okay. We will come this way.
Uh, Jib, you notice that this this dude who did not introduce himself to you, this human, is starting to lead the rest of the crew into the captain's quarters.
Yeah.
Are you gonna continue with your performance, or?
I'll like, Jib notices that they're walking away, and he's like jumping off of. I guess he's still on Garen's shoulder, right? Like Garen is
Yeah.
still like very much with everyone else. Like Jib is
Yeah.
gonna like stop playing and like is about to like jump off of Garen, being like, "Well, that seems like my cue. I should probably follow my team."
Garen goes, right. Go back to business, everyone. We'll and he looks up to you. He looks up at you because again, standing on your shoulder, you are bigger than his head, so he looks up a little bit. Are you gonna be in town
I
for
already
long?
jumped down. Jib already
Oh.
jumped down.
No, and while you jump down, he catches
Oh.
you and then gently puts you on the ground. That's a 7-foot tall leap, Jib. You were gonna take damage.
Ah, shit. Oh, okay, then, no.
But yeah, you jump off, he catches you, puts you on the ground, and he's like, "You gonna be in town for long?"
Well, depends really on the crew. I guess we're gonna be here
Well-
for a little bit.
Well, if you ever want to party hard at night, you come here, alright? We guarantee you, we'll give you a stage, we'll give you lots of food, lots of drink, and you're guaranteed to have a good time.
I'll keep that in mind.
Awesome. And he stands up and he says, "The legendary bard, everyone!" And then he starts clapping, and everyone claps along. And you follow the team. You lag behind a little bit, but you manage to catch up and walk in.
That was a lot of people.
You guys enter the what?
That was a lot of people.
You enter the captain's quarters. Lots and lots and lots of mementos and of past adventures and stuff like that. The main desk has a very beautiful chair in the back, and then two chairs sort of opposite of it. Torgan sits down on one of the opposite chairs, not the captain's chair, and he goes, "Could you to you, Jib? Could you close the door on the way out, on the way in, please?"
I can try. Sure. I mean, like,
You grab, you grab the door, and it's all right. It's not impossible. And you
I was
close it.
thinking of the door handle, which is like up there.
No, the doors open towards the inside, so you're just pushing it closed.
Okay, I thought it was a pull
Yeah.
door, basically.
So, and then you Nate, you all reconvene with Torgan, and he goes, "So let's get our facts straight. What do you think the Star Chosen stuff means?"
Well, we know that supposedly some gods have some interest in us, and we have tough stuff in our future.
Well, that second one is certainly true. The life of a Star Chosen is not easy. I don't know much myself, but the captain's gonna be able to help you. Unfortunately, he's attending to some business in town, but he's told me enough, enough to get me confused at least. But maybe, maybe your experience matches his.
What do you mean matches his? Is he also Star Chosen or something?
Some, it certainly sounds like it. 8 years ago, our captain, Captain Leland, he passed away.
I'm sorry to
Our
hear
current
that.
captain, Gus, he was first mate, so naturally he was made captain. And since then he's been plagued with nightmares. So he claims, and something about a constellation, and
Yes.
so you too.
Yes, exactly. Constellations.
All of us.
What are the fucking odds? Well,
I think pretty high. It seems like uh, we're all being drawn together at this point.
well, then
Yeah.
there is definitely some sort of higher calling.
Because
Yeah.
how did that must have been? Wait, what if that's why I'm in the material? What if, what if that's why Asila and I are in the material?
I I wish I knew, but tell you what, I'll do my best to find Gus, and I'll send him your way. He definitely has something to. He would definitely have something to share with y'all. As for higher callings and spiritual connections, you're gonna have to talk to Renee. She's the cleric here. She's all about that religious hokey pokey. But
Okay.
and if there's anything else I can help with, you let me know.
Sure.
Well, let me see if I can get into contact with Gus. In the meantime, thanks for getting Sam back home. Uh, I knew that vacation of his was going to be short-lived. He can't
Yeah,
help
no
staying.
worries.
He can't help being away from the crew. He stands up from his chair. He goes in to shake your hand, Evie.
Okay, shake it.
All right. He goes, "Enjoy the city, I guess. Just..." And he looks at you, Asila. "Take care of yourself. The people in the city can be dangerous towards people of your affliction." No, that sounds racist. I'm sorry.
That is, yeah. It's not me. It's not
People
me.
of
It's
your
not me.
complexion.
I wasn't. I wasn't. I'm not canceled today. No, 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 no.
Well, today Vic is getting cancelled.
Yeah. Hey, my characters are getting canceled.
No, Vic is getting canceled.
You are playing the characters, Vic. You know what you're saying.
Yeah, fine. Yeah. Hey, he corrected himself. He realized immediately how racist that sounded. But yeah, he tells you, Asila, to be careful because the people in the city can be dangerous. Um, he opens the doors He pulls open the doors. The crew's calmed down a little bit. You see that Garen is like just hanging out with the crew. You don't see Sam anywhere. He seems to have gone below deck or something. As you're walking out of the ship, Sam rushes out of the ship. He goes, "Wait, wait, 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 wait. Sorry to bother you one last time, but if you find the captain, could you hand him this, please?" And he gives you a sealed envelope.
Okay.
You're the best. And thanks again, guys. I'll catch you around, hopefully. Just know that the Wraith one's got your back.
Awesome. Have a good day.
Have a good day.
You too. He heads back into the ship. Alright. You guys are in West Cairn, everybody.
I have something that I
Um,
want to do immediately.
Go ahead.
Now that Lexi is here, I can finally do it.
Right, that is true.
Hey, Rennie. Back in Antheas, I met a very nice librarian.
Mhm.
He told me a little bit about Fae, and yeah, I was just seeing if what happens when I give this to you, and like he takes out that like seven-leafed clover and shows it to her.
Okay. Rennie, you see that Jib pulls from their pocket a 7-leaf clover, and as it approaches you, as they're extending their hand to you, I need you to roll a strength saving throw.
Oh my god. No.
Oh no!
Fuck.
Oh no!
As Jib fully extends their hand, the clover starts to sort of burn out as if it's lit on fire as Evie is launched a good
Rennie, not Evie.
20. Sorry, as Rennie is launched a good 20 feet back
Oh my god.
in a
Why?
massive shockwave. Boom! Rennie, you are launched a good 20 feet back. You land on your back, kind of winded. I'm not gonna damage you for it. It's not like
What the
you are literally
fuck?
just pushed back. And
Jib.
Jib, you see in your hand the 7-leaf clover begins to light on fire, turn to ash, and dissolve into nothing.
Oh my god. Okay. That
Why?
was interesting.
Why
like
did you
Jib
do
immediately
that?
Jib
Who
immediately
told you to do that?
Chip immediately runs over to Rennie, trying to help her up. Well, I didn't know what it was.
Who told you to do that?
I didn't know what it's supposed to do. This librarian gave this clover to me. I don't know.
Are they like a fairy hunter or something?
I'm not sure. He was saying Fae are not to be trusted. But I don't believe in that.
Oh
You're
my-
very nice. I trust you.
There are some fae. I mean, generally we're pretty nimble, sociable, and we like our little trick, but there are some fairies that take it too far. But there are also a lot of humans that take it, or just people in general that take advantage of fairies. So
Well, are you
yeah,
okay?
so somebody took advantage of you. I'll be okay. I'll get a healing potion from Evie, but
I didn't know what it did.
don't. Please read up on things before you test it out on your friends.
Well, that seems to be a running theme with Jib.
Literally.
Eh, I'll I mean, this thing can't really do anything. And, like, shows her the ash.
Yeah.
Um,
As you extend your hand, hand fully open, a light breeze takes away the
Mhm.
remaining ash in your hand.
Wait, hold on. I need to look at. Cause don't I do a thing? Don't I do a thing? Um, yeah. Uh, can perception? Should I do a perception check, or just can I look around for any, like, sprouts or like tiny leaves, flowers, anything like that?
I'm sorry. What is it that you want to do?
I, you know my Fey mark thing.
Uh-huh.
I want to pick up a flower.
Right. So yeah,
It,
what it does is like flowers just bloom around you, right?
mhm. Or they bloom when they bloom in my presence.
Yeah. At this point, like this close to the water, like this close to the
Oh my gosh,
ocean,
you're right.
you aren't probably gonna find much. And again, if you're not gonna have much luck finding plant life within the city. The city is
No,
packed
yeah.
with just construction and industry. As you look from where you guys are currently into the city, you see plumes of smoke from the factories and all that kind of stuff.
Ooh. Okay. Well then, fuck that. Never mind. I would just watch. Rennie just watches the ash kind of blow away, and was like, "That's what you get for trying that."
I didn't know
Cool.
it was a one-time thing. It could have come in very handy. But I don't really believe in that many superstitious things. I thought it was all just superstition.
Fairies are real. Nothing is a superstition.
Do you know that?
Yeah.
Because I met a really, really weird person at... Well, that's a story
The
for another day.
library.
Yeah,
Yeah.
in the library, yes.
Was it the librarian?
No. It was an elf.
Would this be familiar to me, Vic?
This was not at the library at the Magic Academy. No,
Oh,
this was a different
Never mind.
library at the Bard College.
Yes. Okay.
So no.
Hmm.
Never mind that. He was talking shit anyways.
Yeah. Okay.
Well,
Whatever.
what's the plan now? Do we get a drink?
Yeah, a drink, not a 7-leaf clover.
Yeah, Jib, I need you to apologize again. To her?
I already did.
I know, but that wasn't very smart of you, was it?
I know.
Okay, just apologize one more time, please.
I'm sorry, Rennie.
Thank you.
I didn't know better.
That's okay.
Yeah,
We just won't do it again.
obviously.
Rennie, he apologized.
Okay.
Alright.
Next time, just ask me. I can tell you more information that the other fairies tell you. The other fae.
Oh, thank God you realized. Stop calling them fairies.
Sorry, yes.
Oh, thank God.
Oh,
Shh.
it's fine.
Listen.
It's okay, you stopped. It's fine.
I mean, wouldn't Jib at this point also know a little bit about Faye ever since you met Magnolia?
Yeah, I mean you know Sylvan, so
Yes, I do know Sylvan.
you know plenty.
But because of Far Traveler, the background. So I gave him because I get another language from that, and
Yep.
that was Sylvan.
All right, people. You guys have made it to the city of Westcairn, where lots of stuff are about to come up, especially about Evie's past and life and future. We're gonna leave it off today.
Okay.
For Acela's sake, for Alice's sake. So thank you guys for joining me. Please let me know what you want to do in the city of Westcairn. Either right now or write it in the wish list or DM me before next week so that I can really know what to prepare for. I have a lot of stuff prepped already, especially for you, Evie. But for everyone else, you are a complete mystery here in the city. So let me know what you want to do. Do you want to follow Evie? Do you want to do your own thing? You guys have the handout with a bunch of interesting locations that may or may not interest you. And let me know. All right. I will see you guys next week. And actually, Nima, Lexi, I will see you tomorrow. Same time, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard.
Yeah. Yes.
Yes.
Cool.
Definitely.
Hell yeah.
I shall not forget.
And Kaylee, if you're still watching, you too. Tomorrow, 6 p.m.
I can actually check viewers. Do you, Lexi? Do you know Kaylee's Twitch username?
She would tell us in general if she was listening in. But anyway, it's fine. I'll remind her in DM if he's not. I still need another player.
Yes.
God damn. Anyway. Well, thank you guys. Thank
Hi,
you
Kaylee.
to my players for being here, to my viewers for watching, and see you around.
Thank you, guys.
Hi.
Bye.